All right. 20 weeks in the books. And when it was all said and done, we're down to two teams. One more game to go. Super Bowl 55 is here. You know who I am. My name is Jay. Public show today. The boys will be with me at some point. They're late, but what can you do? Welcome into the boys in the chat. Matty S, Big King, Rocket, Ritos, Robbie Kahn, Viper, Kirk, Y2J, Ronnie Lofton, and away we go. Gonna be a good day today, boys. I feel it. Kyle, what's up? Tom. Who else we got in here? Big King, Sumner, Landa, the motherfucking bet side. Let's go. Deer Slayer, what's up, buddy? So I threw my back out in horrific fashion today. Not feeling that great. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm playing hurt. I'm playing hurt today. But you know what? You got to play to win the game, bro. I'm not going to let you down. Not today. Got to play to win the game. So, yeah, I got about 17 props maybe that I'm on today. It's a public show. So I'm not going to – I have 3 plays on the sheet, money line, side, and MVP. I'm not going to give those out. But all the other plays, I have no problem talking about. Tyler will be here. Spread will be here. JJ will be here somewhere in the next 20 minutes, I would assume. All right, so we'll start here. I'm not going to talk about the side or the MVP, but the total in this game opened 57 and a half, somewhere around there, down to 55. On the DFS Vegas show that I was on Wednesday with Holden and Mangone from the DFS side, I said I leaned under. Money has flowed that way. No way you could take the under now, obviously. But I don't really like the over, to be honest. I'm going to avoid the total completely here, Spread. What's going on, Spread?
What's up, buddy? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
I saw when you dropped 15 props in there, I figured you were ready.
Yep. I'm ready. 15 props in the Discord. I'm not going to talk about the side or the MVP because I have the 3 plays on the sheet. But what are your general thoughts?
I am ready. I think that the Chiefs repeat here. I like them here. I think they have the much better quarterback. Boy, I'll tell you what. I mean, the 2 things that are worrying me are, of course, the loss of the left tackle, because we saw how Tampa Bay took advantage of Green Bay's backup left tackle last week. But you got to think Andy Reid's going to be smarter than to just leave him on an island like LaFleur did, right, when we were getting so frustrated watching that 2 weeks ago. And then that coaching news kind of threw me off too. And I don't really want to dig too deep into that because obviously, you know, that's more than who wins a football game. But I wonder how much that affects the preparation as well.
Yeah, if I'm back in the Chiefs today, I'm a little worried about the left tackle. But I mean, Mahomes is so special. Mm-hmm. You would think that he plays well enough to overcome that. Although I do think that Tampa front 7 is legit. They probably have the best run defense in the game. But we said it all year. Secondary's been gettable, man.
Yeah, and Kansas City doesn't like to run at all. You know, Andy Reid's joked that he'd pass every play if he could. So,
yeah,
you know, I think that's a matchup edge for Kansas City if they completely ignore, working into one of Tampa's strengths, that actually probably works in their favor as well. So I see Deerslayer in the chat jumping on the popular D White over 9.5 tackles and assists. Hey, that's not a bad play at all.
So I threw in like 20 lineups today in DFS,
Oh, there you go.
trying to get the millie today.
There you go.
Yeah. Picked up like 1,000 in MMA DFS on Saturday night, last night.
Yeah, very nice.
All right. Have you looked at prop spread?
I have looked, but I pretty much tailed. I didn't. I don't have any originals right now. But
all right,
I'll go over all with you.
Props that I like. Tom Brady to throw an interception. I got it at minus 155. It's a little higher now. I probably wouldn't lay the 175 now, but I'm on Tom Brady over a half pick. Deerslayer always bets first play is a run. I didn't bet first play is a run, but I did bet Tampa Bay's first play is a run.
Did you see Warren Sharp that said he'll give out
at minus 120?
Warren Sharp said he's going to give out an extra $100. He's going to get, it's like a prize pool that accumulates for every first down run that Tampa does. He says he expects to give away $2,000 by the end of the game. So he's one of the guys that's kind of against their kind of conservative approach. So I think that's another advantage for Kansas City, right? Is I do like the way that their coach approaches the offense a little more. And as good as Tampa's defense is, I think Kansas City's defense gets a little underrated as well. They have a very high caliber player at each spot, right? They got Jones at defense, Clark at linebacker, and Honey Badger in the secondary. And so when you have star power like that, it makes it so much easier for Spagnuolo to scheme.
I agree. I bet over 2.5 players attempt to pass at plus 160, and I also bet over 2.5 players complete a pass at plus 240. I think that there's a great chance that we see one or two trick plays especially with these two head coaches. I think right. I don't think that's a bad play at that plus money.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think JJ's dad likes that play. Did you hear him taking a little shot at it today with the show?
No.
Okay. We'll talk about it when JJ comes. You didn't see the JJ's show with his dad?
I was in the car. I watched like 20 minutes of it, but yeah. I didn't. I didn't
it's
see
must-see TV. Although I feel bad for JJ. Some of those jokes, I'll bet you he's heard like 1,000 times. But for me, them being new, it was a great show. But, yeah, let's go on. What's the next one you got?
Tyreek Hill over 5.5 rushing yards at even money.
So you think there'll be a jet sweep?
They run that.
Yeah, the jet sweep.
I do, yeah. It's just a question of, is it going to be Hill or is it going to be McCole Hardman? And my gut says it's probably Hill. And it probably goes, and we probably see it more than once. But I think he gets over 5.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes. I
like most of them, but
Patrick Mahomes over 3.5 rushing attempts. I checked last night. He's gone over 3.5 rushing attempts, 14 of 20 games this year. It's pretty good. Those are pretty good odds. Minus 145.
Okay. All right.
It was a little higher than I wanted to be, but
yeah, it sounds like they priced it based off the statistic you just said. But I think that the edge would be this game is for all the marbles, right? I mean, there's no reason for him to take off against Jacksonville or New York when they're up by 20 in those games. But in this game,
and you got to think that the front seven's going to have him on the move anyway.
Exactly, especially if that left tackle is a weakness that we do expect. Roll to the right, nothing's there. Grab a couple yards and move on.
Um, yeah, Eric says number of Chiefs players to have a rushing attempt over 3.5 minus 145. I love that prop, but I only saw 4.5 all week. I didn't see 3.5. We were talking about that prop on a couple shows, on the DFS side and on our side. I like that prop, but I didn't really find 3.5 anywhere. I only found 4.5. One of my favorites today, over 1.5 coaches challenges at plus
we talked about
220.
that.
What are they going to say? What are they going to save the coaches challenges for? It's the last game of the year. On any borderline call in the second half of the game, you have to assume each coach probably uses a challenge. I don't see how we don't see 2 coach challenges in this game.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That one seems good. Connor says Mahomes is plus money to win the MVP now. Wow, I'm surprised about that.
Not at FanDuel. He's minus 105. He's like, I thought I saw minus 138 at Bet365. Mm-hmm. Kevin says you lose a timeout if you're wrong. Yeah, that's a fair point, Kevin. But I still think that we should see 2 in this game. BetOnline has Mahomes,
and just like we like
10.
We like to play the odds, right? If it could be a potential turnover, it's worth the potential loss of a timeout, right? Challenging a fumble call, right. Challenging a first down, on a 3rd and long or something like that. So, BetOnline plus 1. Thank you, Connor.
Darrell Williams over 7.5 rushing attempts. I kind of like that. Last few weeks, he's had double-digit carries because Edwards-Helaire was a little banged up. Mm-hmm. But he did really well. And I know that Kansas City doesn't run the ball a ton, but I don't know. I still don't mind 7.5 rushing attempts.
I don't either, especially if you go by my game script where I expect Kansas City to have the lead in the second half. My game script leads directly into 2 of your props, and that's Brady's interception and the one that you just mentioned. Because if Kansas City has the second half lead, Brady's more likely to try and force it, and Kansas City's also more likely to run. So, I like where you're looking on a lot of these.
A couple flyers that I took, most receiving yards in the game. Now, obviously, everybody's going to bet Kelsey and everybody's going to bet Hill. They're like, Kelsey's like plus 180 and Hill is like plus 200. But there is some built-in value Mike Evans to have the most receiving yards is 5-1, and Chris Godwin is 6-1. I don't think that, is it gonna are they gonna win? Probably not. They're pretty sizable underdogs, but they're good enough players to have a shot at the most receiving yards in this game. I think like 5-1 and 6-1 is just crazy.
Yeah, with the amount of liability the books will have on Hill and Kelsey, it makes sense that there is that value present on some of the other players because they need to take some money on the other players to offset just in case they do have to pay out the Hill or Kelsey.
Yeah. And then most rushing yards, Fournette's plus 180 and Darrell Williams is like plus 325. I don't mind either of those. I think one of those 2 guys probably ends up with the most rushing yards in the game, if I had to guess. Yeah. I thought about taking a shot on Mahomes just in case he actually breaks a huge run. But let me see what his odds were. Most rushing yards, Mahomes is 14-1. I mean, you never know, man. He could break a 40 or 50-yard run. And he could sneak in somehow at 14-1 with the most rushing yards. That might be worth a small flyer.
14-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyreek
Hill's 20
fans. Go ahead.
No, I didn't. Is there a ton of people?
It's almost close to a packed house. I like
really.
Pretty exciting.
That makes sense. It's Tampa. That makes
Florida.
sense.
Yeah. But hopefully we're getting towards the end of this. I like seeing all these fans in the crowd.
How about Tyreek Hill or McCall Hardman take jet sweep for like 70? They're 25-1 and 33-1 to have the most rushing yards in this game.
Yeah, I think that those numbers are probably about right because
you're
not going to get many attempts. So not only are you relying on them taking one to the house, there still could be someone could beat them anyways just off volume.
Somebody asked about longest reception props. Connor, I mean, the obvious plays are like, Hill over 27.5, Kelsey over 5.5. But I thought two interesting ones were Cameron Brate over 13.5 long reception and Scotty Miller over like 12.5 long reception. The problem is now because Brady the last month has really done a good job of finding Cameron Brate down the seam. And he normally gets up and goes over that when he catches a long one. Damon says Miller and Brate both may not catch a pass. Yeah, I think they'll be involved, especially Cameron Brate. I think Cameron Brate could definitely win somebody $1 million in DFS today. But the problem is it opened like 13.5, and now he is 15.5. So that's the only unfortunate thing there. You're going to lose like 2 yards worth of value as to what the line was earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Gronk has increased routes run and snap percentage over Brate last 3 playoff games. Yeah, but I mean, Gronk's production. What did Gronk catch last week? That one pass?
Mm-hmm.
For like 36. Right. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look.
It was a big pass, though. It was a.
Oh, it was clutch. Yeah, it was huge. It basically sealed the game, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though. I have to go back and see how many passes. Like Tony and Hoop felt like Gronkowski was a total fade. Tony's like totally fading Gronkowski today. And I agree. If I'm playing somebody in that $7,000 range on FanDuel today, it's Cameron Brate over Gronkowski.
What's Kelsey's price? Like over 10K?
He's like 14,500.
Yeah, that's right. He'll probably still be owned like crazy too, huh? Crazy high ownership, even at that high price.
Mahomes' longest rush, if that toe is good, I love that over 10.5. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. but I also don't mind him going over 3.5 rushing attempts. I think that I like that play a lot. Kelsey anytime touchdown. Yeah, the problem is, man, it probably wins, but to have to lay that. Oh, JJ's here. What's up, Jay?
What's up, boys?
What's up, JJ? How we doing today?
Good. Been better, been worse. I mean, you know how it goes.
I mean, I don't know if we can be as entertaining as your guest this morning, but we're going to do our best.
I mean, what a pain in my ass.
And I was telling Jay, I'm laughing. I'm laughing the whole time, but I'm sure some of those jokes you heard like 475 times.
Oh, you have no idea. I mean, I was hearing some of the stuff he was saying at Christmas parties when I was 8. I mean,
Because some of them I knew too, like the skiing one, and
I mean,
so I'm like, okay, I've heard a couple of them. I mean, JJ must have heard them so many times. But it was a lot of fun. I mean, that was just great. I'm sure everybody loved it too. I mean, the chat box couldn't.
Yeah, he's definitely off his rocker. I mean, he needs to take medication. and actually, he proved he's taking Valium. So I mean, he didn't hide that. Hide that from anybody.
Yeah, it did not. So Jay was going over some of his props. We're not doing what your dad did, and we're not gonna get mad when he provides a justification. And just for the record, when you give those sermons, I'm in the congregation, JJ, and I'm listening along. So even though he didn't appreciate it, I thought it was value added.
I'll be honest, Brett. I could have said anything, and he would have made fun of it, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
I could have said one word, and he would have been like, "What are these people supposed to do? Just blindly tell you?
Yeah,
I mean, you have no reasoning for the pick."
Yeah, I know. You had no chance.
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. Lesser of two evils.
And then Holden just gave his pick, no reason.
So what do you like?
What'd you guys discuss so far?
Jay's about halfway through the sheet that he
did you see the props that I put in our group chat?
Yeah, I saw the Discord stuff.
So we were going over those.
What'd you think?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them made a lot of sense. I mean, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I remember off the top which one my favorite was. Did you have Brady's rushing on there? I feel like you did, right?
No, I had Mahomes over 3.5 rush attempts.
That's what you had. I liked that one because I mean I felt like even if they're winning late, he'll need a few times. I mean those are rush attempts.
He's gone over 14 to 20 times this year. 3.5.
To me, that was juicy. What's up, Diego?
What do you think about Brady to throw an interception? I got it cheaper than the price is now. The price now seems a little crazy, like 175. I got it like in the 150s, but I bet it.
My issue is like from a game script perspective, and I discussed this a bit, like, and I don't know what the approach is going to be exactly for Tampa, but if it's a Brady approach that he's always taken, he pretty much plays it safe the first few drives. So you'd probably need like a tip ball, or like a true
or a second half duck
from him.
Yeah.
But in relation to that, if they go down, I could definitely see him trying to start heave up some jump balls, which have some interesting altercations or interesting implications. But overall, I can't mind it. The only rebuttal I have is the fact that literally last week that bet was minus 106.
I know.
The question is Kansas City worth an extra 70 cents for that interception, or is it a pure market overreaction because he threw 3 picks last week? Now, or 2 weeks ago. I'm probably somewhere in between. I feel like there's probably value. Well, because I was saying coming into that Green Bay game that I just felt like this guy runs purer than anybody. That's why I didn't bet it. He literally had about 6 or 7 balls that should have been picked combined in the Washington and Saints game that weren't.
Right.
And he played with fire against.
He threw 3 interceptions, didn't he? In the Saints game, they all got overturned.
He did throw the one where the guy didn't keep his feet in bounds. That should have been picked without a doubt.
Yeah.
The one got overturned because of pass interference, and then there were a few that were dropped. And then Washington was kind of the same thing. He threw 2 balls that you were like, "What is he doing?" And then he did the same thing against Green Bay. The difference was Green Bay made him pay. But yeah, I mean, I can't mind it. At the end of the day, with a 1-game sample like this, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's minus 500. If it hits, it was a good play. I mean, that's really what it comes down to, right?
What do you think about over 1.5 coaches challenges at plus 220?
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't have any track record on how often or how quickly these two pull the trigger with challenges. You would figure anything close they challenge though, just for
In the
shits and
second
giggles.
half, right?
But however, in a game like this, for the team that's trailing, timeouts are more important in this game than ever.
Right.
You know, they might be a little more sensitive to it, but yeah, I don't. Interesting price. I mean, all you need is it to happen one time, and then you're just hoping for an oops challenge.
Yeah, I thought that's the only reason why I took a shot. I thought plus 220 was a little high.
Yeah, no. I like
Flyers. Obviously, everybody's going to be on Kelsey and Hill to have the most receiving yards in this game, but I took Evans at 5-1 and Godwin at 6-1 simply because they're two elite wide receivers that could easily end up with like 7 for 140. One of these guys, you know, win or lose. I thought that there was some value back in the two Tampa Bay guys at 5 and 6-1.
Yeah, I can't mind that.
See what else.
So for first time touchdown, what's our angles? Like the exact angle.
Well, you're getting the best price gotten in weeks on Kelsey and Hill because Godwin and Evans are on the other side of the field. I mean, 6.5-1 and 6-1. You normally don't see that. I mean, like Devontae Adams was 4-1 for most of the year. Kelsey was somewhere around there too, 4.5-1, 5-1. So first touchdown right now, you can get Hill at 6-1. You can get Kelsey at 6.5-1. Mike Evans 9-1. Godwin 9.5-1. Hilaire 12-1. Darrell Williams 15-1. McCole Hardman 16-1. Mahomes 18-1. Cameron Brate 19-1.
Cameron Brate. It's funny you mentioned him because I remember when I was on the Print Factory, I basically told Tony because Tony's like, "Oh, I love Cameron Brate. I think there's a chance he sneaks in twice." I'm like, "Twice?" I'm like, "I'll take right now minus 400, me plus half a touchdown versus Cameron Brate, like right now." Didn't want to jump in, Jason. Didn't want to jump in.
But you know what though? Him and the Roto Grinders guy, and then like him and Hoop, like Tony's got. He's going to have a ton of Cameron Brate today in DFS. He's fading Gronk completely.
Can't blame
JSU
him.
likes Gronk though. What do you think about Gronk props there?
My issue is like, look, the targets are there. The snap count is there. Him and Brady just haven't been on the same page. By the way, you love seeing Romo doing the game. I'm glad that CBS has got the Super Bowl this year. Not that I can hear him because he'll be on the show.
Thank God. Thank God, though.
But Romo's the man.
Yeah, I agree. I can't take any more Joe Buck, bro.
Just very vanilla. I mean, nothing against him. You know, just I think Romo brings from a color commentary perspective. He's just like a whole nother level.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that I blindly don't like Joe Buck. I have many things against him. And probably none of them are justified, but I have many things against him. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. So, yeah, I told everybody, like, we already have money line and side and MVP on the sheet. Not going to talk about that, but everything else basically prop-wise is like open game. Do you want to throw anything at the bottom? Any props you like that are worth putting at the bottom for the show?
Yeah, I think that DraftKings moved their number, which is going to make me go deeper into it. Brady, 64.5% completion percentage under.
Oh, that was the one your dad was not happy with.
You know what, bro? I didn't.
Is it spread? Is it my connection or his? He's not coming in.
No, it's his. Yeah, he's breaking up.
It bet it all week, but I got on it earlier that right now. Under minus Is it 110?
It's minus 112. It was anyway. I know DraftKings is having their own issues taking bets, but yeah, I saw it move. So I went in a little heavier at the better number.
All right.
So yeah, I'll give you the exact. I'm looking at it right now. It is 64.5 minus 112 under.
All right. That's at the bottom. Spread. What do you want to put anything at the bottom?
I'm looking through right now. There's so many. Let me see if I can find something really good. I'll be honest. I basically was leaning on you guys all week, and I've been betting the plays that you guys put in, but I've been like lost in NBA land this week, so it's not a normal Super Bowl week for me.
Jay, what do you think about Tyreek Hill over 5.5 rushing yards at even money?
I think it'd be crazy to think they won't give him one wraparound.
At least one
but
week, right?
I'd argue if you like that bet, especially if Le'Veon Bell's active, I don't know how you don't like over 4.5 players to have a rush attempt for Kansas City. Because assuming Bell is playing and active, I mean that's 3 carries.
And he's playing.
That's 3 carries with the Kansas City backfield. You got Mahomes as the 4th, and if you truly think Tyreek goes over that yards number, I mean all he'd have to do is have a rush attempt to hit that bet.
Yeah,
now I know.
Even if Bell doesn't get one, right? They run jet sweeps with McCole Hardman too, so you still have a shot there.
Yeah, exactly. So to me, I think it's fine. I just think that he's going to have one opportunity, and you'd basically be all in on that opportunity. And let's be honest, it wouldn't be crazy to think that the one opportunity they give him, they also give him, the opportunity to throw a ball deep, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm already on over 2.5 players attempt to pass at plus 160 and complete a pass at plus 240. Spread told me your old man didn't like that.
I think he said he was like indifferent to it. I think he talked about it. I don't remember exact spread. Did he say he didn't like that bet over?
He just said, I don't know why you would bet that because you're guessing.
Oh, because it's a guess. Okay.
There's no way to handicap it.
Got it. Yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, it's the Super Bowl, bro. You got to have a couple just fucking throw it up in the air and see where it lands.
No, but I just thought that maybe he had checked your plays before he made that comment because he seemed to be going after everyone today. I mean, it was no holds barred. No one was safe. JJ, Holden, people in the chat. He was going after everybody.
I need the facts, man, on this fucking live show one day. That's what I need. Where is that prop over 4.5 Kansas City players get a rush? What book is that?
FanDuel, Jay.
Yeah, it's on Bovada for the offshore people.
Did you play DFS today, Jeff?
He's got a phone call real quick, but I'm sure he did.
Oh, okay.
I figured after doing 3 or 4 Print Factory shows, he's got plenty. Snake Eyes wants the first TD bet. Do you want to dive into that market real quick?
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be like when you're talking about all these players, so many players could score a touchdown. I mean, you're really just taking a shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll throw some at the bottom. There are so many weapons. Total players to rushing attempt. Minus 140, huh? That's high. Y2J, settle down. Yeah, Kevin, I was on him the last couple weeks at like 50-1 to get the first touchdown, but the Shermanator didn't get it done for us at all. Varun, just look at the sheet. My plays are on the sheet, bro.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Well, I think we should take some first touchdown stabs, right? Something you guys have been really good at all year.
What I was saying though is like in a game like this with so many talented options, you're basically just taking shots because so many players in this game could score the first touchdown.
Well, that's right.
I mean, Hill is 6-1, Kelsey is 6.5-1. We usually pick 4. Do we take like 2 safe bets and killing Hill and Kelsey, and then take 2 shots?
Yeah, I like that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with that. I definitely would want to get Evans up there.
So Evans is 9-1. So if we took Hill, Evans, and Kelsey, you basically need a flyer.
Who's your Tampa long shot, JJ?
I mean, we could get silly, right? We could go Gronk.
Oh, what's his number?
What's him? It's got to be like 18, right? Something like that.
17. I don't think it's high enough, though. Wouldn't you want more than that on him to be the first touchdown in the game?
I guess my thing is that we need a flyer, and I don't know, like unless you did something silly like Brady. I mean, because I'm trying to think, like, really, who could it be? Like maybe Ronald Jones, but his prop can't be that good.
No, I wouldn't want to take either Tampa running back.
He's 18-1, Ronald Jones.
It'd be tough to imagine, though, on a first drive perspective, that they wouldn't be giving Fournette carries at the goal line. They've been giving him those goal line stuff for the last few games.
He's 10-1. Those are the top 4 choices.
Yes,
actually, we get 7-1 at DraftKings. 7-1 on Kelsey, 7-1 on Hill, 9-1 on Evans, and Fournette's the 4th choice at 10-1.
Robert Kahn wants AB.
AB's not crazy. Him coming back today.
It really isn't.
Yeah, I don't mind taking a shot on AB at 16-1. And then if Godwin or like Edwards-Helaire gets in there and fucks us up, so be it. What did you think about Darrell Williams over 7.5 rushing attempts today, Jay?
I think that.
Do you think they go more with Helaire today?
I think that Kansas City has had 2 perfect game scripts for Darrell Williams. Now, let's assume they do have another perfect game script. You'd figure Edwards-Helaire is more in the mix today. Obviously, Bell is back active. But with that said, the number is pretty low. I think that you're going to need a decent game script, though, because Kansas City's path to victory is not going to be between the tackles. Nobody runs against Tampa with success. So, how often is Kansas City really going to try to run it on first down and deal with long second downs? With that said, Kansas City's going to need to at least threaten with the run. Otherwise, they're going to have no value in their play action. Not like they need it, but overall, I'm just, kind of trying to walk through both angles of the bet. It's a low number. It's just a cloudy backfield, right? I mean, and remember, a lot of Darrell Williams carries he's been able to pad numbers late by getting late carries down the stretch in the fourth quarters, late in games. Now, will it play out this way? It could, but overall, gun to my head, I would lean it over, but it wouldn't be one I'd personally want to fire on just because there's a lot of cloudiness to that backfield.
The only first touchdown that I'll feel shitty if it gets there is Mahomes at like 18-1. But we'll rock with these four: Kelsey, Hill, Evans, and AB. Most rushing yards in the game. What do you think about that one, Jay? Fournette earlier in the week was the leader at plus 180. Now he's like plus 150. And then Ronald Jones and Darrell Williams, I think, are second choice at like plus 3.25.
I'd prefer Ronald Jones. I'll tell you what, though, one wide receiver reverse that goes for like 60 yards blows that all up.
We were just talking about that. Right before you came on, I was like, is it worth taking a flyer on Hill and Hardman at 25 and 33-1? I mean, those are big odds.
Yeah. So who did we get? We got Kelsey, Evans, Hill, and AB. Okay.
The majority of the money that I bet today were on the 3 plays that I put on the sheet. Man, it's tempting to take a shot that Tyreek Hill breaks a run for fucking 80 and blows that prop up.
What are we, about 10 minutes away? Ish?
Probably another 25.
Oh, that's right, because everything gets delayed. We'll have to watch the national anthem. It seemed like people were pretty confident that thing goes over.
Well, you saw what happened, right?
Yeah.
The guy, who put it out there.
If you're him, why not just keep that to yourself? I mean, and just tell all your buddies and just bang in.
Yeah, I mean,
because I assume these lines moved.
Right?
I mean, they don't offer it in the legal markets, but I assume these lines moved on them.
Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Will about what the best thing to reopen it at is. I said I'd open it 2 seconds higher, and they said the chance of getting middled is too high and paying out everybody. So you can't do that. And I said, good point. Because obviously everyone bet the over when that info came out.
Imagine spending $7 million of your own money for a 12-minute halftime show.
Ron Lofton's in the squares. Matt S. gambling responsibly with only 67% of his account balance in play.
Oh, no.
Love that, Matt. And by the time the game's over with live bets, and chasing, you'll be all in.
Yep.
Yeah, that other 33%'s a memory.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Grab
Matt.
those-
When
grab
I
those
hit this,
reviews with
when I hit
that.
this fucking millie maker, what'd you say?
I was just saying, grab the rosary beads and wish that extra 33% the best.
I will. I'll reimburse Matt S if I fucking hit the million today on FanDuel. Damon says, "Can I run the poker section of Rum Pure?" Do we have a poker section?
No. I don't think so.
Did you see we have
I don't think so.
we have a Top Shot section though? I didn't notice that. I was
If we do, it's business in the front and party in the back because I don't see it.
Yeah, it's like,
How
oh,
about this?
We have a Top Shot area now. Okay.
Until that one dude was like being ridiculous in the tennis chat the other day, somebody's Y2J, we were in the NFL chat talking, and he's like, "This guy in the tennis section is a prick, bro." And my response was, "We have a tennis section?"
That's excellent.
I didn't know that. I can get down with her. She plays the guitar like a mofo.
That's what I was looking at too, Jay, the guitar.
Man, I will be beside myself if Brady wins this fucking game today.
Look, at least start making potential realization. I mean,
Jay, settle down over there. Okay? This whole fucking Tampa Bay team is a fugazi.
I don't know about that. I mean, they play good defense. They got a leader at quarterback. I mean, I'd argue that, if anything, these offensive line issues with Kansas City, we'll be able to see early if this really comes to a head. I mean, Fisher's a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't go Y2J and put 67% of my account on the fence, right? I mean, I would have loved them.
And then what's their name? Tampa Bay's getting that big middle D tackle back, right?
Who, Vitavia?
Yeah.
I love that guy. He was like my favorite guy coming out of college.
They could have lost.
I thought he was going to be like Sue.
They could have lost every playoff game this year. Like, I'm still shocked with everything that happened in that game 2 weeks ago, and Green Bay loses that game by 5. I mean, that Tampa Bay secondary made a kid I never heard of before in my life look like Joe Montana in the second half of that game. I just don't. I mean, how are they going to keep up with them?
I think it's possible. I think that the same way they kind of slowed down Green Bay, made Green Bay uncomfortable, it wouldn't surprise. I mean, ultimately, yeah, you would think that KC could lead from the jump. But again, I do think this team has some interesting at least interesting gameplay things going on early with the O-line shuffling, because they really shuffled around some guys on the O-line. They didn't just like fill in a right tackle with a right tackle. I mean, I think they got like the right tackle playing left guard. They got like their backup left guard playing right tackle. They really shuffled things around. Now, I'm sure there was a good reason for it, but
oh, it's Whitey's in the chat. What's up, buddy?
I don't know. I just hate Brady so much. I just hate him so much.
love you, Twatty.
Twatty, you'll always have a blue wrench, bro.
So, JJ, did you get a particularly delicious Super Bowl spread?
No, not really. I mean, we ate rigatoni vodka pizza.
Oh, that sounds good, though.
Yeah, I mean, we could have done worse, but yeah.
pulling for Brady, Ronnie Lofton. How can you pull for Brady? Like, it's bad enough. Like, my partner in crime over here is a fucking Brady truther.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, I feel the same way about that as when he's a LeBron truther, Jay. When we switch over to the NBA, so
I know.
I know
It's
exactly
just
how you feel.
I know this sounds
Work.
absolutely. I know this sounds absolutely crazy, but I mean, I respect greatness. I mean, I know, I know it's absolutely wild.
Listen, bro. It's just PTSD being a Jets fan for 20 years.
What do we get on that time for the anthem?
I have no idea.
Sumner said it's over.
Did you bet that?
No, I couldn't find it in any legal markets. Wouldn't have mattered.
They pulled it off. The second that guy put the timer up, they just pulled it off. I wonder if they'll even put it up before practice next year.
FanDuel's down on Super Bowl Sunday.
They're all having issues, Jay. It's not just FanDuel. You would figure sites like these would do like stress tests in like the middle of the morning at like 4 a.m. Eastern or whatever, 5 a.m., where like there's nothing going on. You would figure they would try to simulate just a massive amount of traffic prior to the Super Bowl, but it's crazy.
What would they do to set up? Just buy like an extra 1,000 servers?
You can get like a WAN drainer. I mean, it's probably not the appropriate term for it, but you can get something that literally just generates as much traffic as you want it to generate. So, as many hits it's all simulated. It's like, but on the back end, your server wise resources, they'll feel that hit. So you would figure they would at least try to, go at 80% capacity, 90% capacity, see what happens before issues start to occur. But clearly nothing was tested, or it was tested and they still went over the threshold. But seemingly every site's going over the threshold. So it's
I mean, I'm pretty used to these sites going down. The offshores, at least, have always gone down. I'd always tell everyone, obviously legalization is different, but they were betting the offshores. Like, get your bet in. It starts at 3:45 for us. I'd say before 3, because anytime after 3, the offshores are really spotty. Now I've been on Bovada. Here and there, but other than that, I just tailed all the plays on the sheet, and I haven't been trying to put any in. But yeah, I can imagine. I don't even know how you simulate it, right? It's like trying to simulate Tyreek Hill's speed in practice, right, JJ? Who are you going to get to
No, you don't. I mean, here's the thing, Spence. You don't get actual users to simulate it. There's software you can simulate absolutely ripping through.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there is. I'm just not. I'm not up on it. So I'm sure that. That YouTube probably needed to do that when they saw you and your dad on the same video today. So
yeah,
maybe FanDuel can get some tips from them. Kurt Gray says, why is the line still at 3? Which way did you think it was going to move? I mean, there's plenty of people that I know that just, their handicap was Brady. And they took Tampa. So.
Oh God, is this going to be one of those things where I'm like 10 seconds behind Jay again? Imagine watching the Super Bowl with people who are 10 seconds behind.
You still didn't figure out how to get the tabs?
I won't say anything.
It's a browser extension. I've been using it since Monday Night Football.
Listen, bro, you're lucky I can make these thumbnails and graphics.
Jay's like Picasso.
Never mind the browser.
I got a 0 sugar seltzer there, JJ, living wild.
Nice. So I mean, it's basically undoubted, right? Whoever wins the coin flip's going to defer.
I think so.
Yeah, you would think, yeah.
What did you have the one tweet that said earlier that said depending on the result, like if the Chiefs win, that was easy money. How could you not bet on the greatest team of all time? the Buccaneers win. What was the explanation?
I mean, spread, you're going to see it regardless. Like, if
Yeah.
the Chiefs win, all the people are going to be like, you idiots betting Tampa.
Yeah.
And if Tampa wins, it's going to be like, NFL is so fixed. Tampa didn't have a chance, and somehow they win.
So I had heard some of your dad's jokes before, but one of them that I had not heard that will be incorporated in is when he was talking about a bad run, and he said he was 0 for October.
He's got so many of those one-liners over the years.
Yeah.
That, like, I mean, like I said, I've been hearing this shit since I was in diapers.
I know. I could just see you over there like this joke again. Me, I'm dying. Most of them I hadn't heard before.
You guys can't hear my volume in the background, right?
No.
No. Not enough for it to bother.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
To me, this is
the,
a big part of the game. The fact that they have all those essential workers, specifically from Tampa, coming. You would think majority of them would be Tampa fans, but who knows? What was that spread?
Did you think that the whole thing with the coach, his son, the outside linebackers coach, who's Andy Reid's son this week, has any effect on the game at all? Or
could emotionally it could. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's really tough to to figure out, right? I mean, obviously can't be good, right?
Yeah.
So.
Heads, rook move.
You gotta love Florida. I mean, this stadium's like 90% full.
I heard somebody that gets paid to talk about sports betting today say that the coin flip is not a 50-50 bet. It's a 52-48 bet.
Is that because a little heavier on the tail side? Is that why?
I don't know, but I was dumbfounded by that comment. I'm like, wait, what? It's not a coin flip is not a 50-50 bet?
It's because the coin flip is like the
Isn't it the definition of a 50-50 bet?
Yeah, it's our proverbial term that we use like when when we're handicapping a game. Hey, it's a coin flip and I'm getting plus 150, so that's why I took this side.
I couldn't believe, and I mean, like, this guy is on like a platform just getting just buku. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I think my Twitter timeline had like more shows than tweets this morning.
So Tampa's starting with the ball. But look, what we know about the Chiefs is that to get that engine going, they need to be down.
Yeah, I mean, I think Patrick Mahomes is better than Aaron Rodgers when he gets mad.
This is interesting. So they still have the Chiefs, the Bucks at plus 1.5, despite knowing that the Bucks are starting with the football. That's interesting.
For the first quarter?
First half. You would figure after the coin flip.
That's down. It was 2.5.
No, well, I saw 1.5 because a lot of books moved the line to 3 and they made the first half 1.5.
Oh,
but they moved it to 1.5, and it hasn't moved much, considering they're starting with the ball.
Yeah, I would think that moved the first quarter more than the first half, though, right?
Did you think McDermott got robbed for Coach of the Year?
I didn't even realize he lost it. Who won it?
Who got it? Yeah.
Stefanski.
Yeah, I can't argue.
I mean, I can't mind either one. I couldn't have minded. Look, what's his name? McDermott did a tremendous job, but I mean, when was the last time Clayton was relevant in a postseason? I mean,
Yeah, like Bernie Kosar.
yeah, I mean,
Oh, two.
Yeah, I can't argue with that at all.
All right. Let's make this $1 million on FanDuel. You gotta love Tony getting angry that he won $30K and the next day for spite won $130K. I mean,
love to see it.
That's just drop your balls right on the table. I love it. We were on. We were live for the subscribers. JSU came on. We sweated it out with them.
What's up, Ty?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Tyler, how you doing today?
My nap was a little longer than I expected, but I'm here.
Glad you're getting some rest.
Look at KC with 9 guys in the box on that first play.
It was one spread where you open your eyes and it's dark out, and it's like, uh-oh. It shouldn't be dark out.
It's that night shift life.
Matt. Watch, I bet over Godwin 5.5 the last 2 games. He'll have 25 catches today.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Jay, I know where you stand on this game. What about you two guys?
On the total game, I have no. I mean, to me, if this comes down to one possession late, I mean, to me, it's a complete coin flip. So I guess there would be value on Tampa, but not a bet I made on any regard.
Yeah, I bet Kansas City, but unlike Matt S., I didn't put 67% of my roll on it.
Yeah, I couldn't decide.
Fucking ball early. Was the first play a run?
There's those brick hands from Godwin. What happened to his hands?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I
happened to
wonder
his
if he
hands.
hurt his finger or something.
It's been like all year. Like I don't understand. He was.
To be fair, that wasn't the best throw though.
Oh, you know what? That wasn't a great throw. I don't put that on him. I mean, he could have dove for it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not upset about it.
Jay, we're in agreement there.
T, what props are you on? What'd you end up siding on?
The only thing I bet was you can only get it at William Hill. Was the Gatorade color, and it being there being no Gatorade at the end of this game. It was 30-1. They didn't dump Gatorade in the 2 championship games. They dumped confetti.
Look at Tyler with the next level, no Gatorade prop.
They dumped confetti all over Andy Reid. I mean, they're not going to dump Gatorade tonight.
If that hits, bro, I will be beside myself that I wasn't on it with you.
When you see confetti come out at the end of this game, Jay, you're going to be dumbfounded.
I'm going to be is that Pringle? Once you up, you can't stop. Let's go. Yeah, I actually heard that earlier in the week, Tyler.
Jay, I'm thinking
Pringle's loose.
I'm thinking Pringle's loose. We're cheering for 2-yard passes.
Yeah, I was about to say Pringle had 4 white jerseys on him when he caught the ball. I thought he took like a 15-yard.
How many times?
Pop till you can't.
How many times?
Loose.
He didn't take one step forward. He got fucking.
How many times? Listen, bro, how many times am I going to be able to say that line today? All right? That might be the only time all day. It had to come out.
Yeah, that pass rush got there.
Joey had a good prop that I liked. That was at William Hill. Joey's prop was, will there be a measurement? Will the chains come out at some point during the game? And it was like,
what was the odds?
Plus 160.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Something like that. I thought that was good fun. Plus 160.
So let me get this straight, Jason. Pringle catches a 1-yard pass and you go nuts. Mahomes runs for 17 in a first down and you're a church mouse.
Because I don't want to ruin it for you. I forgot that I didn't want to ruin it for you. That's why. I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to be talking. That's one rushing attempt, though. Over 3.5. That's at the bottom.
His yards are got to be like 2 to 3 yards away now. It was like 15.5. That was probably 12 to 13 right there.
Tyler, he was like 20-1 to lead the game in rushing today.
Yeah, we got
it all
right there.
Depends on how these guys get to him. If they're chasing him out of that pocket all the time, he's gonna have to run.
Number two.
Number 2. We're halfway there, boys.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, I know that Kirk mentioned it as well, but he's not hobbling running it. I mean, 2 weeks ago he was hobbling running. He ain't afraid to run today. But that pass rush is getting to him quick though. That's a problem.
Yeah, he's gonna get strip sacked here once or twice if they keep getting to him like that.
Tyler, you want to go back to bed?
I mean, not gonna lie, I kind of do. There's part of me that wants to climb back in that warm bed.
Keep it up.
Wants to watch football.
You know who we need tonight more than ever?
What?
El Capo.
Yeah. He can tell us everything before it happens.
Guy just brings the heat. Guy just brings the heat.
What's our guy's name in the chat that just says the same thing over and over again?
He's probably watching. He's probably watching this game from his boat.
Imagine having. Who was that? Was that Hardman?
Oh, wide open, but that pass rush is bad. I mean, it's getting there. That's influencing a lot.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
There, though.
You wanted your recipe for how you
took a shot and threw Hardman in the cap.
That's exactly how you beat Kansas City. I mean, they're getting pressure quick.
Yeah, real quick. You might as well bet Mahomes live rushing total over right now. What could it be?
That was not a good punt from where they were at all, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should have been cornered. Like kicked right down the middle.
Connor Butler's on Barrett over 0.5 sacks.
I don't mind that. One of them guys are going to get to him. Barrett, Sue, Jason Pierre-Paul. Somebody's going to sack him.
Oh, I'm reading the reason there's so many people on the stands is they allowed any frontline workers who had already been vaccinated to come in. So,
yeah, and all from the Tampa area spread. So that's why you would think that this would be Tampa heavy. I know it's a home game, but you still got that decent split from season ticket holders on both ends.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can't fly in the equal amount of frontline workers from Kansas City.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know either, but I mean, I guess it does make sense. Can you imagine if it was like a normal year and they actually had the home field advantage? What's up, Josh Rogan?
Under down to 51.5. Like literally, it's been 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, that might be an overreaction, huh?
That's the thing is that you would think that it's possible these two start out slow, but they're so big play oriented as well that
Yeah.
literally that can change in a win.
Mahomes' live rushing total is 33.5.
What did it close at?
Had to be 20.5 maybe.
Jay, was that your favorite golfer in that commercial?
Mahomes. Am I breaking up?
A little bit.
I'm going to break my router. I'm going to split my router in 10 pieces. I'll be right back.
There's Ronald Jones. I mean, dude's a freak.
He should have fresh legs. They didn't run him like the whole second half of the year.
And he's good. I mean, he really elevated his game this year. I mean, normally I felt like that tackle there would get him down stronger.
That was one of the things I questioned when Brady went here. It was like, he's won with New England all the time, but one thing he's always had in New England was running backs. I didn't think Jones and Fournette were going to get that job done, but clearly they did.
Oh, what the hell was this?
Also, as good as Todd Bowles is, he's not Belichick. So
I tell you what, that's good for your Tampa carries. If you thought that was going over 3.5, I mean, you get a Fournette carry and you just need one from Brady, and that's a hit.
yeah.
Actually, Fournette already carried, didn't he? You have already three
Yeah,
different
for sure
players.
he did.
Tampa.
Yeah.
3 different players already took a carry.
Yep.
So now it's just Brady. Got a 3rd and long. Interesting about last game against the Packers, I felt like didn't Tampa complete like their first 7 third downs?
Yeah, every third down they were getting first downs on it, I swear.
Yeah, let's see if the Chiefs secondary can perform a little better. Because obviously that Green Bay secondary is a weakness, and they took advantage of it.
It's all about getting pressure, right?
Exactly. Did you see the 3rd down yet, Jay?
Yeah, there it is. There's one.
Yeah, you didn't want to say it again, but that was a player I had mentioned kind of just being a, above average player, and Frank Clark beating his man with ease.
Yeah, he was right there.
And making that play, yeah. So I wonder how much they dropped the under now. Is it down to 48? I mean, at what point is it too low, JJ?
I don't know, because this is a Super Bowl, and these teams tend to start slow. Like even Kansas City started slow last year in the Super Bowl, and Brady's just a notorious slow starter in these games. So,
right, exactly, yeah. He only scored a touchdown that one time, and it was in the most recent Super Bowl he played in. Every other time, because I remember.
Oh, look at this! Look at this bounce!
Yeah.
Oh, and he picks it up. Is that live?
Yeah, great way to take advantage of it, huh? So some good field position there from.
Well, no, they're blowing it back. Like what?
They brought it back?
I think the Tampa player might have hit it with his hand as he went out of bounds.
Oh, okay. Tyler, at Super Bowl Sunday, we're not even going to talk about the NBA today.
That's fine.
I was so upset this morning off that Knicks game.
I didn't even look at NBA today because we got football. It's a big game of the year.
I mean, I knew they'd all go under, so I said, okay, I'll choose my favorite one. And it was like literally almost every quarter went under what was projected, except for the second quarter of the Knicks game to push the first half over.
And then it went over like 4 points total game, didn't it?
No, it went under for the total game. I mean, it's like if you did every first half and every total. I didn't know with the Kings game because that wasn't on when I looked, but you would have gone 7 for 8 to the under, and then the one under I played didn't hit. It was just it's not a lot of fun. So hopefully we'll turn it around today with the NFL, and then be back at it tomorrow.
We'll be right back at it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
How about that big game out of Luka 2 nights ago?
Yeah, that was fantastic, and it was great because it went just as we had kind of scripted on the members only video that we had done. You know,
Is
only
he?
3
He's
or
got
4
to be.
minutes, but we were right on cue for everything.
He's got to be super live for MVP thus far, right, Luka?
I'd say it's LeBron's
No.
to lose right now.
No,
They just,
I would say
they just hate giving him MVPs.
Who would
Yeah,
you
but
say it's to
it's-
lose?
I'd say it's LeBron's to lose right now.
Yeah, I would say Luka. They're really going to have to improve their record because I think as good as the statistics are, you know,
I think that's
it's
the
gonna
same
be
thing
hard
with
to justify.
Denver, too.
But you know what? They could jump from like what place are they in? Like 11th to 4th with like a 3-game swing.
Yeah.
Like 4 to 13.
Oh, that's what
I
you're
think
saying. Like
they
the Mavericks would have to be in playoff contention for him to win because his numbers are MVP-esque. I saw him the other day.
Yeah, they're great. I mean, he's been doing fantastic.
I just feel like it's a LeBron due year. They haven't gave him one in like 4 or 5 years.
I'd argue he should have won the MVP almost every year of his career.
Yeah,
It's Jordan.
It's almost like they
those
got tired of
Karl
giving
Malone
it. to him.
MVPs were a joke.
They don't want to give it to the same guy twice in a row. They hate giving it to the best player in the league, who clearly is most years, which is LeBron.
Yeah,
It's just annoying. I get it. They want to spread the wealth with that award, but like, it's not a real award to me anymore, especially in the NBA.
Yeah, and spread hit it
that's
on the
all
head.
people love betting on it. I'm like, that's a tough one to bet on. It's like it's not even like how do you handicap it?
And spread, you hit it on the head when the Lakers played Milwaukee earlier in the year.
Yeah.
He's still pissed off about that one from last year, so he's definitely
for sure.
going to get this one.
Yeah, he was bringing it up like 3 or 4 times in the bubble. One of Jay's props. Oh, that was close.
Oof, that is close. That's 6 yards. It's right there, 5 or 6. What'd they give it?
Looks like they gave him 5.
Oh man. Oof. That's
What are we holding? 5.5 or
5.5. So we basically need him to run it again.
Look at Edwards-Helaire. You'd love to see it. A couple yards short. Look at where the line is. It should be a first down. He's like a little bull. Look at Mahomes. That prop's already over. Wow, and they gave him 11 on that? Whew. You got to love the adjustments, though, by KC. They could see this pass rush is for real. They're getting him out quick.
it's like snap the ball and get out of the pocket before they.
Yeah, look,
close.
then you hit him with a delay. I mean, just
And
these
you
are
like
good,
to see KC going straight after Tampa strength, right?
these are good play calls, though. I mean,
Yeah, you got a great run defense. We don't care. We're going to run our offense.
Mahomes most rush yards plus 2,000. There you go. Oh, we should have a free play, no?
Yeah, free play.
Oh, he almost had him.
Yeah, free play. Good. That's how you take advantage of it, you know. Brady and Rodgers have been doing that for years. Cool to see the young gun doing it.
Just give me 1 second, guys.
How many times have both teams touched the ball in his first 6 minutes? Twice?
Yeah, this will be the second possession for both teams. Wow.
I'm behind a couple seconds, so the jaw drop means either something good or something bad.
It ended up not being as it could have been a lot worse. Oh, on the replay, it's not nearly as bad. It looked like it was
Yeah, the way that went through at fast pace, the way he could just grab that.
The first one, yeah, it didn't look like he jumped it perfectly.
I mean, you had a guy coming untouched from Mahomes, and then that guy breaks on the ball. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was still a couple yards off. He wasn't catching that.
Yeah, it looked way.
He'd have caught that. He'd have been laying on his chest, sliding down the field.
Yeah.
How you feel about the Derrick Rose trade spread? Back with Tibbs.
I mean, you're the Knicks fan. Tell me how you feel.
I mean, it's a Tibbs thing. He's had him on every team. Gets rid of Dennis Smith Jr., who is useless.
It's almost like they gave up the draft pick not to get Derrick Rose, but to take Dennis Smith.
Yeah, well, they only gave up a second.
Yeah, I think it was Charlotte's second. I'm not sure.
There's Devin White in the backfield.
Did you see the third down?
It's coming up right now. I'm a little behind.
All right, tell me after you see it.
They're snapping the ball. No, he's dropping back. Oh, that guy's right there. He's running around. And, oh, that was close.
What a throw, though, huh?
That's like.
That Tyreek knows he should have had that. I think the Chiefs are going to break through. I'm on the Chiefs, and I like my side from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, unless this pass rush can grab a hold of him and start putting him on the ground, I mean, they're going to find spots in this defense.
He's too quick. You know, it's almost like Seattle. Like, they didn't even bother ever, like, upgrading their offensive line because they're like, oh, our quarterback will just get out of it, you know? Sumner, he should have. I mean,
yeah, but
should have been 7 there.
The ball hit him right in the face. He should have caught that.
Yeah, he should have. I mean, that throw was amazing, though. Like, off one leg, avoiding the rush. So.
Hey, guys, I'm back, obviously.
Did you see the third down with Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, it was that close, right?
And that was an amazing throw, too. That's almost like, you know, in basketball where the guy throws like the perfect alley-oop or something and they miss the dunk, you know, at the end, or he does an amazing pass and they miss the layup to ruin the highlight.
If this quarter holds at 3-0, Ron Lofton wins $12.50 in his pool.
Nice.
I mean, I'd say right now he's probably got a 50% chance.
Yep.
Shame of it is, Casey had good field position. They made some good adjustments. They just stalled out on that drive.
And we're back.
Mahomes starting 1 for 6 is things you hate to see.
Pardon?
Mahomes starting 1 for 6 is things you hate to see.
Yeah, I know, huh? That's why I said they're going to break through. Like, they're not going to keep dropping those passes all game.
Reminded me a little bit of when LSU played
Clemson.
Played Clemson, and it was like the beginning of the first quarter. You're watching LSU, a team that was just a machine all year, and like Burrow's barely missing guys, and a guy drops a touchdown. You're like, what the hell? Next thing you know, they turn it on and they just run away.
Yep.
I got the same feeling of this one now. I mean, the question. I think KC's offense will come to life. Let them calm down, get settled in, and we've liked the play calling so far. The question is Tampa going to be able to keep up? Because I'm not saying the Chiefs are going to run away with the game. I just think the Chiefs' offense is about to open this thing up. Like,
I think you're going to see a little more risk from Tampa on this possession.
I think they're going to have to, huh?
Play a little safe, fine, but I think you'll see a little more risk.
Do you think we'll see a pass here on first down? Or do you think
we saw a
Fournette halfback dive. Like
they're not taking any deeper shots, and I don't know if it's because the O-line's not holding up, but they're not really taking deep shots.
What's Brady's completion percentage so far for your play?
2 for 3, so 66.
So if that hits, you're gonna stick it to your dad, right? I mean,
if it does, yeah, he'll hit my mouth.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably text him every 5 minutes for the rest of the night.
Then we'll have hate videos on Twitter about JJ tomorrow.
I didn't realize that field goal hit the upright.
No way. That was like for it to hit the upright.
No, that was smack dead center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a prop that way. It was like +4 or +500 that any kick would hit an upright.
So we need one more rushing attempt to cash that prop.
Mahomes. That pass rush is getting him out. I felt like KC made some good adjustments to it, but yeah, I just think they're taking too many deep shots downfield. Like you'd figure, this is a team that tries to work the middle. Where's Kelsey? I know it's early, but it seems like everything is deep.
His live number is 44.5 rushing yards. He's got 24 so far.
Who, Mahomes?
I tell you what, enough's not going to be enough. If you remember last year's Super Bowl with Mahomes,
that's my only worry is I don't want to be a part of that debacle again.
This dude's content to lose 8 yards a QB kneel. Tell you what, if Tampa Bay is going to get 4 or 5 yards a carry, it's going to be an issue.
Yeah. Because now you look at drives that are going to last 6 to 7 minutes, and if they result in points.
Not only that, you can open up the playbook on this play.
Yeah, you start going play action and then take your deep shot.
Jay's having some severe internet issues.
I think he pays like the most for the company he uses, and he's hardwired into the router. So I know he's ready to throw that thing like right out the window.
All day.
I think the car alarm is still.
There he is. He's back
on its block.
Are we really going to pass interference there? Oof.
I don't like that call, but I'm obviously biased.
I mean, that's like real ticky tack. They're both pushing each other.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty bad too.
I mean, you hope that the whole game's not gonna get called like that, because I mean, what the hell? How is that not a hold on the?
I am going to lose my shit over this.
They call the hold before, but they don't call the hold with the guy wrapping around on that.
The guy trying to come off the right side.
Yeah,
He's just getting mauled.
Looked like he definitely got help. Look. Imagine Brady wearing a receiver's glove when it's 75 degrees in Tampa. Wow. Got to credit to Tampa here. But again, Kansas City, I mean, oof.
Face mask. Did they call it?
I don't think they did. It was Gronk. Oh my God. Oh, it's tilting. Oh, it's tilting.
Imagine.
Just figured Brady would find a way to get his boy a look at least.
And that gives them that record for wide receiver quarterback duo, wide receiver tight end duo, whichever way you want to look at it, for most touchdowns.
No, because it's not that easy. Holden's a busy guy.
I went back and watched the video of him eat the chip.
I couldn't even make it all the way through. I started feeling bad for him.
I legit thought he was going to die.
Yeah. I made it halfway through the video, and I'm like, I can't watch this.
I'm not going to be.
This is my buddy in pain. I can't watch this.
I felt bad for him, but I did laugh.
Joey was like, he's a bitch. that Holden Joey rivalry.
All the time.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, what's bigger, the Holden Joey or El Capo Joey?
Probably El Capo.
Maybe this wakes up Kansas City. Seems to be that they usually need to go down to be woken up.
Yeah, let's hope they don't need double digits.
Yeah.
Yeah, now KC punts. Now you're starting to really be like, uh-oh.
Nah. With this team, I want to go uh-oh unless you're down like 2 scores going in like halfway through the fourth.
I was just scrolling down Twitter and I see this tweet from Booger McFarland. And it says the key for Buccaneers victory will be slowing down Patrick Mahomes. Then I click on the profile and come to find out it's our guy Draft Cheat that just made his profile Booger McFarland for the day.
Like, have you seen Magic's burner on NBA Twitter?
Yeah, dude, those are the best pages.
Yeah.
I remember they used to have a fake. They used to have the
Derrick
fake
Rose got
Serge
traded to
Ibaka
Knicks.
one.
Magic will tweet. He used to play for Thibodeau before.
Yep.
Tell you what, I'd be interested to see if KC gets one of those. I don't want to say egregious, but I mean 50-50 at best holding calls, because that was a second down, right? It would have been 3rd and long. They missed that, and instead they go right down the field after that.
Yep.
Automatic first down.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know that was Tom Brady's first touchdown in the first quarter of a Super Bowl?
Starts slow. Yeah, I mean it's weird, but I mean think about it. It took him 3. He had to get the ball 3 times to get it.
Yeah, to finally get in there.
Imagine taking this out 6 yards deep into the end zone. Well, he fucked me in the ass. There's another good starting position, field position for KC. Will they be able to take advantage? 18-1, Landa.
Kenny Peacock says he just doubled up on Kansas City in the over 52.5.
Got to respect this front four.
Yeah, Matt S got a good point. They're getting there with just 4 on the pass rush. That's a great sign for Tampa backers.
I mean, there he had time. He just kind of like quick that throw. I think they're trying to get Kelsey involved. I'll tell you what, a big 3rd down looming start of the second quarter. Obviously not game implications, but like this KC team now has had great field position twice in a row, and if they wind up with a total of 3 points.
I'm sorry that my internet is shit in the bed, man.
I mean,
Fucking brutal.
it's all good. It's not like you can control what the fucking internet does. I mean, look at mine when it shits the bed on certain days.
So JJ, you've seen the quarter. What do you think so far?
I think you got some nerves. I think that Tampa scripted out a really good drive on that second effort. I mean, on their 3rd drive. really caught KC on their heels. It almost looks like Mahomes a little nervous throwing the football early. A little timid on some throws, definitely off on some throws. He could have had his receiver bail him out on Hill on that touchdown, but even still, that was a jump ball with 4 people. You're just hoping your receiver comes up, makes a play.
Right.
Just hasn't looked comfortable, and I think that pass rush for Tampa has been the big reason.
Are you worried about that completion percentage right now?
Yeah, I mean, you got Brady throwing a lot of dink and dunks, but I think it's all predicated on KC forcing some long passes. If they're going to let him throw underneath all game, he's going to throw high.
It's almost like the KC offense is going to decide that bet for you, because if they can put pressure on and get him behind and force him to move it down the field, especially if they can get ahead by more than one score, that bet's going to look a lot better if Tampa can kind of nurse the lead here and stay ahead the whole time, where he doesn't have the inclination to want to be as aggressive. Could be in trouble.
Yeah,
but I'm rooting for you just because of how much your dad made a big deal of it. Like you gave a play, you gave like 4 good reasons, and then he says, "Did I make your middle name Nostradamus?" So I'm sure you heard that joke before, but I wasn't ready for it. And a good legitimate belly laugh for me.
Look at Drake. Drake's been working the metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this offense looks lost. See, like, spread, is it just me? Like, what they did to Kelsey to me was the same thing they did to Evans. To me, anyway.
Yeah. So, this is why I trust Andy Reid, though. It's like almost like each one of these plays that fails is going into like, his crazy brain, and he's just ready to just keep making adjustments and figure out like, okay, they stopped this because of this. This is how I'm going to attack it. That's 2
shitty punts from this punter from literally the 50.
Yeah, this is.
Neither punter's really done too well today. So.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like this guy, though, has been given 2 golden opportunities to pin him, and one time he doesn't even reach the 20.
Yeah.
Let alone make it a touchback. Tell you what, Viper, Chiefs O-line has some issues coming into this game. It's no crazy surprise that they're struggling, but you would have figured they would have made some adjustments.
Did you see the first down, Jay?
There's another. Oh, that's not Ronald Jones. Did I see the what?
You just saw that first down play. I mean, those ones are huge for your bet.
But that's
I'm sweating that 66% now more than my own Chiefs -3 play, just because.
Yeah,
it was probably my favorite part of the episode today.
The logic was more or less that they take downfield shots and they have guys that don't catch. But like I said, to their defense, they've scripted up some plays where Brady's hitting guys wide open. So obviously, if that's going to be the case, he's going to throw for 80% today.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I love the play, but I also expect Kansas City to get a lead here and force them to be a little more aggressive. If they can play ball control offense, it's not good because we know that's Brady's favorite type of game.
And to Brady's credit, too, he's doing it smart, which is a little different than Mahomes on these 2nd and longs. He's making sure he gets his 4 or 5 yards. He's making sure 3rd down's manageable.
I think whatever you did fixed it, Jay, because now your camera actually looks clear.
I just reset my computer and prayed.
Before you were coming through like all, you couldn't even see you really.
Are they really going to call a late hit here? How is that a late hit? Oh, man, I tell you what. between that holding call and this one.
We know who the zebras are rooting for.
I mean, Jesus. Like, oh, wait, maybe it was the wrong guy I'm thinking of. I didn't even see this then. I mean, they were shoving each other. Like, I mean, they're really going to call this ticky-tack stuff? They were literally shoving each other, and you got the last shove in. Oof. Get that hole. Tell you what, isn't it something, though? That would have been 3rd and like 6. Man. Hate to see it.
So what's that? 2 drives, right? Extended by the ref.
Well, it wouldn't have been. It
Well, that one would have been 3rd and 6, so you never know.
But the other play would have been, like 3rd and 8, and this one would have been 3rd and 6. So, yeah, I mean, ultimately, they're still getting gifted first downs, I mean, at minimum, which is tough to watch.
Yeah, no argument there.
You would think in a game like this, they'd be like, swallow the flags. Like, this game's not about you guys. Oh, man. I mean, as much as I wouldn't have wanted Tampa to score, would have loved to see Evans get in there. That's all it takes, though, guys. A few little calls go your way, and then that's it.
Twist one, this is definitely not a retirement game.
You think he comes back if he wins?
Yes.
I do.
He's coming back no matter what. Like, it would take like an Alex Smith level injury for him to not come back.
When's he stop? Like number 10?
Like 50-50.
Or is he just one of them guys that's going to play until his body doesn't let him?
Yeah, he's not going to stop.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was almost a touchdown to a lineman.
What a play. Surprised didn't even have Evans in on that play. Like, I mean, I get the drawn up play there, and you're hoping to catch him off guard, but
Remember when they used to not have them guys like roll as eligible receivers, and they would just roll that guy out there and he'd just run a route?
This is real decision time, right? Arians probably goes.
I think you gotta go. You gotta go for it.
Huge momentum shift, though. If you take the points, at least you're up a full touchdown. You don't get this. I mean, you're allowing this momentum shift right back.
Oh, that's a fumble on the ground too. He got it back, I guess.
Well, that was definitely a fumble. Casey didn't recover it.
They're saying no, he didn't get in, bro. Oh my God, that looked really fucking close. Sorry, I just realized I ruined that for you, Jay. I mean, how do you not get in?
I don't know.
What
how
a
he didn't
fucking hit.
They'll have to review it. There's no way he didn't get in.
Who stopped him at the goal line?
Even on the replay, it looked like a stop.
Oh my God!
yeah.
It does.
I am biased.
It
Who
does.
stopped him? Who stopped? Who? Oh my God! Somebody sticked them good on the goal line, man.
That wasn't the Honey Badger, was it?
I don't know, but that's not a touchdown. I'll tell you that.
It might have been him because they're showing him on the screen.
I mean, what a hit! Holy shit! Stopped them dead.
No, number 56 is on top of him.
How much do you think that changes momentum?
If they go down and actually score a touchdown here, it's huge.
Assuming it overturns, do you think they start with the run, or do you think we'll see something aggressive right off the bat?
I guess from the angle we saw, though, what do we think? No touchdown?
I didn't see him go in.
No,
I saw that overhead view.
I didn't see him.
Didn't
And
look like he ever got
both line judges from each side came down clear as day and said, "No way, that's not a touchdown."
I think when you look at it from the top, you see his arms go over the goal line. You can't see the ball, though. My only thing is if you can somehow see the ball on an angle, on a camera angle, it could be a touchdown because it did look like his arms got over the goal line. But you couldn't see the ball.
That overhead view, the white line was below his arms, but the ball was not in sight, just like you said.
I don't know.
The ball was like at his numbers. His numbers aren't past the line.
Yeah, that's the thing is if the ball's in his chest, it ain't a touchdown. But if the ball is like if he's holding it like up in his forearm, that's a touchdown.
If that's a stop? What a stop!
To be fair, that lineman didn't just drop the ball. The linebacker punched it out of there, Cam.
Yeah.
But could you imagine being Tampa? Like your red zone dudes, Evans. You don't even have him on the field for 3 plays inside.
Yeah.
Let alone create the idea that you might throw him a red zone.
Right.
You don't even have him on the field.
Yeah, I mean, what do you see on the goal line in the NFL nowadays? 4 wide. I mean, they went like a jumbo set 3 plays in a row.
I wonder if they just didn't want to risk the interception.
That, and I mean, when you're chunking off 4 to 5 yards a run and you only need 2 yards, I mean, you probably just trust your guy at that point.
Yeah, it's so funny. I mean, if you don't make it, you get killed regardless.
No touchdown. There's your first challenge of the game, by the way, boys.
They challenged and lost?
Yeah, there's your first challenge. More to cash that plus 220. Did you just see that commercial? Can you imagine somebody watching Queen Latifah in a show called The Equalizer on CBS?
Do you see her just like hip toss somebody and then shoot somebody else in the face?
Yeah.
You know what? No, they had some great angles there. That wasn't a touchdown by any means. That's crazy. What a stop. Maybe
Yeah,
get a little more momentum for KC, maybe?
Hopefully, but what a stop.
Who lays that first hit? 54 lays the hit.
That guy should get a bonus if they win this game. I think we see another coach's challenge at some point in this game.
Yeah, now you're house money.
Yeah.
Do you send your normal 4 here if you're Tampa, or do you send more?
You got the whole middle of the field
Get him
open.
in open.
You
Get him
figured
in
it.
open space. What did you say, T?
I said, do you send 4 or do you send the Heat right here when they're on the 1 yard line?
I mean, if you send the Heat, you run the risk of like a 99-yard touchdown.
Yeah, but I mean, you risk that with this team on the field at any moment.
How about that throw? I mean, he just missed his O-lineman's helmet. Man, they are all over these little gadget plays. I mean, we're really trying to run it on this team on second down, like on second and 10.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can't mind it, but I mean, you're basically begging for third and long run the football on second down against this team. Second and 10, anyway.
Oh.
Man.
When's the last time Kelsey dropped the ball?
He dropped. I saw him drop a ball against Cleveland. Was it Cleveland? He dropped a pretty big pass against one of them. In the big
Yeah,
game.
I mean, that Tyreek drop. Now you got the Kelsey drop. Now you got the punter drop in it.
But that was. I mean, I'd argue
what a
that's
play.
I'd argue that's the best throw. Oh Jesus! I'd argue that's the best
What
throw.
a play. Yeah, I agree, Jay. Pringle, once you pop, you can't stop. What's the flag on?
I was just about to ask you guys. I didn't see any penalties there, so your guess is as good as mine.
So the dude's first 2 punts with good snaps, he couldn't punt for shit. But the punt that hits the ground, he picks it up and booms it.
Yeah. He's like Steph. He's better off the dribble.
Yeah, I mean, just put this ball on the ground, let him pick it up.
Yeah.
There's another KC penalty.
Yeah. Have they called the penalty on Tampa yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had one, right?
I mean, to be honest, that holding probably saved the kick from being blocked, though. That holding probably doesn't happen if the dude doesn't drop the punt.
Did he shank it, bro? Oy vey.
What the f is this guy doing?
I mean, Twatty could have fucking kicked a 35-yard punt.
This is the stuff I say though. Just weird things happen with teams that play Brady. It's just weird. Like, how do you
It's
even?
just unbelievable.
It's like he's got a magic bag of tricks. He just throws it at him, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks
How do you
loose.
even explain that three punts from this kicker have all been terrible? Like, has this dude had one terrible punt all postseason?
No, because we would have noticed and talked about it. We've never mentioned his name once.
I mean, this is the fucking Packers game all over again.
Yeah, the only good thing is it's only the second quarter, so let's see him blow some more opportunities before we call it. But yeah. Cheese is loving this right now.
Cheese, you figured you'd want to root for the Chiefs. At least the Chiefs were the team that beat the Bills. That would be at least cement the fact that the Bills lost to a good team.
Imagine rooting for a guy that dominated your favorite team for the past 15 years.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Couldn't be me.
Cheese has got some recency bias there.
Did we ever get paid on our bet, Jay?
Yeah, I did. He didn't send it to you? I don't think you were on the show that night that he paid us.
No, I don't think I was.
All right, here we go, boys. Let's get another stop.
Oh wow, that Tampa Bay over's rushing attempts is going to cash easy. I mean, what they have Scotty Miller. That's already over, isn't it? Scotty Miller, Brown. That was a handoff, right? Scotty Miller, Brown, Fournette, Jones, all four. That's already a hit, right?
Well, it was 4.5.
No, Tampa's was 3.5.
Would that be considered one of them like pitch passes since he threw it forward?
Did he throw? I looked like he handed it forward. Did he actually throw it?
It was like one of the ones it snapped to hit him in the hands. He just kind of like pushed it back forward.
Oh, so I guess yeah, saves a rush attempt. Gronk finally on the same page. But again, you got to give credit to Tampa. Smart play call. They're not running the football on second and long like Kansas City was.
How do you run the football against this defense on second and long? Cue the JJ happy response in 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Is that did they call that?
Just ridiculous.
Oh my god. Oh,
what's the
my god. Holding.
That's holding on the defense.
The ball was tipped though.
Can you challenge that?
I hate to be that guy, but I think the fix is in.
That's a terrible
I mean,
call. That's
That's
absolutely
a
terrible.
brutal call. I mean, I can't even after that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
That would have
ball-
cashed the Brady.
I mean, the ball was tipped anyway.
That would have cashed the Brady interception prop too. That's brutal.
I mean,
That is incredible. That call.
that's
Wow.
crazy. That play call is crazy.
That's unbelievable, man. I don't know how you can call that penalty on that play.
I mean, that's pretty egregious. I can't.
And you know that's going to be the play we all look back on here in the fourth quarter.
I mean, they just literally gifted them 3 points. Like it's a free 3.
It wasn't the only free play, Jay. I mean, I'd argue.
I know, but I'm talking about on that specifically. You know what the crazy part is, bro? The absurd part. Kansas City scores a touchdown on this drive, and the game is tied somehow. Another flag, bro.
If this is on Kansas City and it's a 5-yard penalty, that's a first down.
Could it be?
Because it's 4th and 5.
Oh my God! It is offsides. Are you joking?
That results in a first down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least was he actually offsides? Can we see it? I mean,
This is unbelievable.
four first downs by penalty for Tampa.
You think that guy was offsides?
And Gronk pushes off for a second touchdown. I can't even.
Yeah. And another holding call declined on Kansas City. Wow. I mean, we didn't even have a shot in this game.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty wild.
If Gronk catches another one, is he MVP?
I'd
And
argue,
if so,
I'd
how
argue,
much
I'd
would have
argue,
had
he's
paid out?
I'd argue he's MVP now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying there's so much game, but I mean, if he gets to 3,
if he touches 3, I mean, that's probably it. God, could you imagine that interview after the game?
nope, my TV will be off. I'll be watching NBA League Pass, getting ready for tomorrow. It's so funny. If I win my bet, I'll watch all of it. You know, I'll watch till the broadcast goes off the air. If I lose, I don't watch 1 second of it. Yeah, Tyler, maybe we will end up talking some NBA.
We just go over Steph's video game night from last night.
Was that unbelievable or what? They got screwed on a bad call too. They were getting some bad calls too.
That game, I mean, just those two guys alone, him and Luca, were just back and forth, back and forth.
I'm so glad I just played your prop and I didn't play a side or total.
Remember, I wanted to go with like Luca to have a triple double and then win the game.
And then win, yeah.
I think he came up like 3 rebounds short, but I'd have been sweating my ass off if they won by 2.
Yeah, I know, huh? Nice, Ron. Fox has been killing it lately.
Yeah, Fox has been on fire.
Yeah.
Hate to say it too, because I don't like him, but Melo Ball's been on fire too.
Yeah, everyone here thinks Halliburton's going to win Rookie of the Year, but I still think
it's going to be the record. Like even if Charlotte sniffs the playoffs or the play-in game,
yeah,
that's his.
Yeah, he has to like significantly be better than LaMelo. If they're even close, they're going to give it to LaMelo just because he's so high profile.
Yep. This is your Donovan Mitchell, Ben Simmons all over again, Fred.
I'm looking back to how that spins me, that ridiculous holding. I mean, literally Brady's numbers drop to like 74% passing. He has the pick. Casey's got the ball, potential to win the second half. I mean, what a tilting pick for me. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, before we say this game's over, we did watch this team go down 24-0 once, and then the next game,
no. I mean,
they did the same thing again.
No, the first half bet's in serious jeopardy, though.
Geez, settle down in that chat, bro. Settle down over there. Your team got fucking roasted on national television 2 weeks ago. You didn't have a fucking shot. All right? So settle down over there. If the Chiefs can go down the field right now and score a touchdown, 14-10, I'll feel a lot better about this game.
It's a big if, Jay.
Yeah, clearly. Nice. Be a superstar. I mean, we're playing against the team and the refs right now, Jay.
Be an athlete, Patrick. Be an athlete.
I mean, like at some point, how do like at halftime the refs don't get a call from the NFL like, "Hey guys, whether you're doing it or not, whether you're doing anything or not, I can tell you our perception right now is not very good. let's ease off on the calls a bit. Looks a little one-sided."
Put it on the board.
The thing is, we're going to watch no matter what, right? I mean, we could get jacked here 10 times worse than that, and we're going to tune in every game week 1 next year. So.
Oh no, of course. I just think overall, I mean, you often see in these Super Bowls, there's not a lot of penalties that get called. I think I saw a stat that said in the last like 4 or 5 years, there's been an average of like 7 total penalties called in Super Bowls. It's pretty clear that they more or less tell the refs, like, look, let these dudes play. This ain't about you guys.
Yeah, hopefully they'll get back to that soon.
This
they didn't get the memo today.
This game has not been that in any way.
When this offense is rolling, man, they just make it look so easy.
Problem is, I mean, I'm hoping that they could at least try to score a touchdown on this drive. I mean, not that.
Oh yeah, we 100%.
Because remember, they start with the ball the second half, so I mean, still a long way to go. But I mean,
if they can get in here and they can make some kind of adjustment in the halftime, so Mahomes has a little bit more time to throw the ball. I mean, they could be up 17-14, like 8 minutes left in the third quarter.
Your KC, run a play here before the 2-minute warning. I know you want to probably be the last team to hold the ball here, but Tampa don't have timeouts. I mean, they have one. You'd be able to run a clock if you wanted. I think you need the plays at this point.
Cue Scotty Miller getting behind the entire secondary for a touchdown with 5 seconds to go in the first half. All right, spread. We're here, bro. We're here.
Yeah, no, I mean, not the best start, but potentially they can go into 14-10.
And then 17-14 coming out of half. So, I mean,
yeah,
they're right there.
Yeah, we're here.
What was the score at halftime last year?
Hi.
Okay.
I can't believe Brady's 75%, and he literally completed 2 passes after that nonsense, 2 for 2, and he would have had a pick. So he actually would have gained an incomplete and lost 2 completed. So I guess he'd be looking at, and they'd be only up 4. He'd be looking at 10 for 15, which is 66% versus 12 for 16. It's just super tilting. How about you? You got to feel too. I mean, what's his name? The Honey Badger was a popular play for people to have an interception. I mean, that was like the best of both worlds for every party involved, and not me specifically, but I know a lot of people a lot of people like the Honey Badger. I mean, for that penalty to be called in an egregious manner on that play, I mean, woof, that's definitely head scratching. And I'm definitely not watching. And I'm definitely going to be a conspiracy theorist.
That fucks your completion percentage up. And I threw in the Discord a couple days ago. Brady gets a pick at like 150. That would have got that home. Anybody that had the Honey Badger at plus 400 to get a pick would have got that home. It's crazy. I mean that offsides on the field goal. I mean, Jesus. But you're right, Jay. These are not the calls that you usually see in a game. Like
they typically call the Super Bowl pretty lax. I mean, they typically do.
Yeah. I mean, some of these holding calls are crazy.
The punter one I could see, but I'd argue that probably wouldn't happen if you don't drop the ball. So the punt, force. Punt penalty, sure. But man, I mean, wow.
Ron Lofton. That's funny, Ron.
Let me know how that pizza tastes, Ron.
So like even there, like I mean, the dude you could argue is there at least maybe a half second early. Nothing.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. How is that not PI?
Flags glued.
Yep.
I mean, again, not egregious, but some of the calls have been egregious on the other side. That O-line. I mean, to be honest, the pressure held up on that drive. I think it was one play there ultimately where Tampa Bay brought the house and they weren't. Casey clearly wasn't prepared. And I'm over here forgetting that like the offsides penalty. I mean, this literally should be a 3-point game right now. Is it 3? Would it be? Yeah,
it would be 5, right?
Would it have 6? No, it would have been.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Would have been.
Yeah, it would have been a 4.
4. Yeah, correct.
4-point game.
I tell you what, that's an interesting. The Gronk to win MVP. He scores one more touchdown. There's no doubt he's winning MVP if they win. Assuming they win.
You think you need Gronk in the MVP spot to hit the Millie Maker today?
Well, without a doubt. The good part with putting him if you have him in the captain right now, and there's still a lot of game left, you're going to need him regardless of the lineup. Do you need him in the MVP? Will depend on how this game ends out. But putting him in MVP freed up, I'm sure, a lot of options for people to build their lineups with.
All right, I just ordered a Grandma Sicilian.
There you go.
We like to
Might as well get that. Might as well get that in me.
If they don't stick that in your mailbox like they did your food that one day.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that replay with them two shoving each other.
Yeah, you're in a good spot, though, Wes. Ronnie, I don't want you to cook me a pizza, bro. I want it to be edible.
Who called a timeout? Did KC really call a timeout here? I hope not.
Did that chick go like full Hannibal Lecter? You can't even see her eyes.
So Shariah hates Tom Brady. I go in the other room to make a coffee, and she's in there calculating the number of roughing the passer calls versus attempts. And she said, "Oh, what is it over the last 11 years?" He's had the.
I want to go on record, but I hate that KC called the timeout there.
She's still on the headset.
There was like Tom Brady's the GOAT. Like, oh, here we go. Like, it's easy to be the GOAT whenever somebody gets within 2 feet of you.
Like I said,
no touch the golden boy roughing the passer. I'm like, will somebody just disfigure his face and then let's see how everybody really fucking cares about fucking Brady. There he is. He is the GOAT. I feel sorry for you. Fuck you. I'm sorry, Jay. I can go now. Like, I'm very caffeinated and I get very, very hyped up about Brady's bitch ass.
I would like the record to reflect that I still haven't gotten my cookies. Still haven't got my cookies.
I do have a question about these beautiful statistics. This is like a wet dream for me because I love statistics. I'm an accountant. I have a question though. So on this statistics,
Here, do you want to just take this?
No.
Imagine hating the GOAT. I do. I imagine it all the time. I'm a very happy person.
Why is KC using timeouts on 3rd and 2? Like, are we joking? Like, they really think they weren't going to get it?
Gronk. Do they want me to talk about Gronk too? Gronk. Didn't Brady threaten to quit the team if Gronk left? It's like, what's the matter? Would we not getting enough of that? And
This is just unbelievable.
I mean, there it looked like they could have called that though, Jay. Like that.
I know, but it looked like tripping, didn't it?
It looked like what?
Like, didn't it look like he tripped them? It was like incidental. They tripped.
oh, flag on the
I mean,
play.
how are you gonna call that,
Yeah, that's
bro?
bad.
Come on.
I told you, it's that 2-foot rule.
I didn't see that. I didn't
Are
see the
you
replay.
fucking
Bad.
kidding me?
Their legs got tangled up and they both went down.
Yeah, Greg's probably gonna get beat up tonight. Like, fuck if they lost. It's your fault. It's gonna be his fault somehow. I'm kidding. I'm not abusive.
It actually didn't even look like he touched him.
I mean, are you kidding me with that fucking call?
No, Brady's involved. Of course.
I mean, I can't, bro. I can't. I cannot.
He didn't even touch him.
I mean,
The wind blew him over.
What the fuck is going on?
Disgusting excuse for a human being.
You would get along well with my uncle. He hates Tom Brady.
Yeah. Give him my number.
Bro, that call is absolutely fucking brutal, that call.
My bad. The NFL is rigged. Well, duh.
That's more free points for this team. Of a botched call.
You
Another
call
touchdown
that
incoming
pass
boys.
interference call with 30 seconds left in the half?
Alright, so overtime says
Holy
another
shit.
Gronk touchdown incoming, boys. You think that's what Brady screams every night? I think it is.
And that's the tough part here is literally Tampa's got 3 end zone shots with 13 seconds.
So what is attempts? So just under
Yeah,
half the amount of times he
I
threw the
don't
ball,
even know.
he's got a roughing the passer.
I don't even know if that ball is catchable.
It wasn't. Jay was 5 yards in front of him when he fell over.
Oh my God. I can't. I'm done.
Yeah, he has the most in the entire league in the past 11 years. Huh. Just a minute, little princess. Mommy's
I
using Brady right
mean,
now.
I'll be honest.
Oh,
You
no
can't
way.
even
Oh, no
you can't
way.
even sell me on the fact that this game isn't rigged.
There's another flag.
You can't even sell that call, bro. By the way, anybody that watched the breakdown on Friday night, I said there'll be a pass interference call in the end zone. Take the shortest touchdown under 1.5 yards.
Here it comes.
If you listen to that, you probably get it here. Jersey Jinx, shut the fuck. This is my show, bro. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. All right, go watch
Wow, it's just
odds.com
jamming
for
us
fucking
down my
SBR.
throat. Can't wait to have Brady warm my tonsils. What? So do you think he's gonna get a truck again and then just give it away to one of his players? Because he's like, yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I got 6 already. Here, hand me down. You think he's gonna do that again?
What are we cashing, Jay?
Under 1.5 touchdowns for anybody that had that watched the show.
Oh man, they throw.
I didn't get a really close look at the pass interference in the end zone. Did it look legit to you guys?
It looked like your standard throw up a ball into the end zone. You talking the play before, Jay?
What's this flag on?
Existing.
I mean, if you're Brady, I love Brady, but how are you talking shit to this dude right now? Like, I mean, you've really gotten some good calls your way.
Grab one. I've had enough caffeine already.
I already have one. Thank you, Princess.
I don't even know how anybody could feel comfortable, even if you wanted to live bet the Chiefs. Like, how could you? Like, after watching this first half, how could you feel comfortable in any facet?
You just can't. Like, even if they're giving me like 20 points, I wouldn't take it because you don't know what the refs are gonna do.
Like I said though, I mean, I don't understand why Kansas City was calling timeouts there. Like, what did they think was going to happen? I mean, even if it was 4th and 1, I bet you Tampa Bay might have went for it. Like, I don't know why they called that timeout on 3rd and 2.
So what do you guys think of this halftime? Jumping in, what do we got for a money line here on the Chiefs?
No, I'm definitely not making any wagers on the Chiefs. And I can't bet the Bucks up this much.
What's the total sitting at?
54 in the hook.
Chiefs plus 230, plus 7.5, 54.5.
I mean, you got to think Tampa's going to come out and try and run the ball, but
Well, KC starts with the ball.
yeah, so a quick touchdown might change those game plans. But if they don't score, then it's going to be run, and try and get the clock chewed. So I'd probably lean under.
What do you need exactly 4 touchdowns to get you over?
Yeah, because they're at 21-6, which is 27, yeah.
I'll tell you, bro, the way this game's going, the Bucks team total over 31.5 probably cashes live right now.
What's the KC team total?
23.5.
Matt S, and that's a big upset as well. He hasn't placed a bet of that 33% since the game started. Pretty surprised about that. Matt, he's not retiring.
Rito says live betting to win MVP. Refs minus 210.
Ron Lofton took Tampa Bay plus 7.5 second half. Matt S has Brady for MVP at plus 230. That's not a bad bet.
Yeah, I tell you what, like I said, I hate to sound like a broken record. I didn't even realize it was 3-1. I thought it was 3-2. Another pretty silly penalty by Reed. A penalty timeout by Reed. Granted, refs aren't helping, but I didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that on any facet.
Somebody tweeted, I said, wow, a 15-yard penalty for making eye contact with Tom Brady. You have to know you can't do that.
Yeah, it's a tough game to get involved in live. What else we got? How many yards will the Chiefs gain on their drive following the kickoff? Under 20 plus 310, 20 to 39 plus 475, 40 or more minus 200. So obviously the books expect Kansas City to come out swinging.
The game total for KC at 24.5 is wild to me.
I got
Doesn't seem high.
That is high. I tell you what, though, Jay, like you were saying, the Bucs have scored 10 points. Like, with the way this game's gone.
Yeah, I agree. That's the only thing I'm seeing that I like.
Tampa Bay is plus 330 to win the third quarter. That's pretty wild.
Tampa Bay plus what?
330 to win the third quarter.
I guess it's probably because the KC starts with the ball. They're down.
And like I said, 40 or more, they have juice to minus 200 on their first drive. So I don't know about all the books, but Bovada's expecting KC to just go right down the field. Might have to try and win it all back with a J-size bet on will any player propose to his girlfriend on the field after the game? No, minus 650. Cam Peacock's on KC plus 7.5.
8 first half penalties on KC.
1 on Tampa.
Do you think that kind of, I don't know if the word regress is right, but, returns to like more of an average, or do you think?
I guess it depends on what the NFL cares about, because, if I'm the meat, like if I'm, I don't know what the refs do at halftime, but like at some point somebody should tell them, like, look, whether this is the case or not, this is what it looks. This is how we're being perceived right now. But like I said, it might just not even care. It doesn't even matter, because like you said, but it doesn't matter. People are going to keep watching NFL regardless of how this game ends.
Yeah, I mean, there could be like 20 more bad calls on Kansas City, right? And next year at week 1, we're going to be all excited. We're going to, be breaking down each team. We're going to have money on division winners to make the playoffs, season win totals.
Speaking of next year, looking at the NFC, I hate to be the guy that jumps on the bandwagon after the trade, but I mean, looking at the Rams, they got to be right there at the top.
I like the Rams.
Because I mean, I think Seattle takes a step back. Unless Green Bay improves, I mean, that's going to be the only team I think stays right around where they're at. The Saints take a step back. I think Tampa takes a step back. So that leaves you with like the Rams and San Fran.
Jay, how about this? How about this play on DraftKings? Under 2.5 Kansas City total touchdowns is plus 150. I mean, you're not an automatic for 3 touchdowns in this half. I'll tell you that. Not with the way this game's going.
So I see over 2.5 at plus 102. Jay. For on DraftKings.
Oh, it's a bad line. I had to refresh. Yeah, I see under 2.5. Where do you see it? I see 141 now. From plus 150 to under 141.
Yeah, I see plus 102 minus 141. I mean, you'd think KC makes this a game, but I mean,
I was going to take the under if it was plus 150. I had to refresh the page. It wasn't live updating. If the game continues to get called like this, they don't have a shot. I mean, they just don't have a prayer.
If you were to guess right now, do you think this is going to go over or under?
Under.
Closing line of 50.
I mean, remember,
Yeah, we'll say give me under.
Late against San Fran and found a miracle, but at least that game seemingly was from a ref perspective was called pretty down the middle. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to personally jump in on anything in the second half. Hey Jay, you know what? I'm gonna pop out for a bit. I'll pop back in probably middle or towards the end of the third quarter. Does that work?
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
All right, later, guys.
All right, let's watch this $7 million halftime show.
Tyler, while we're doing that, do you want to take a quick look at some NBA tomorrow?
We can, or we could just do our rundown tomorrow because I'm off.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Because I took off tonight for the football game, so I won't go back until tomorrow night. So we'll be able to do the breakdown in the morning.
All right. What time's good for you?
Just want to stick at 1 o'clock since that seems like our perfect time.
Sure. We got to do a subscriber video too, so let's get on a little earlier, and we'll do that first.
Okay.
And then we'll do the rundown for the public. But we'll give out the official sheet plays, and we'll do those breakdowns privately.
That works for me.
Cool, yeah. I'm going to start looking at these numbers already. This game's making me mad.
I'll say, while we have this great halftime show going on, I'm going to go use the bathroom and get a snack.
$7 million, huh?
Is that even that much for these guys, though?
I mean, I don't know. It's their own money. I don't know.
I mean, this has to be. The gross has to be like billions, right?
Oh yeah.
And it's the highest. Wait, who paid? Who paid $7 million himself?
The Weekend.
Yeah, he paid
Oh,
$7
he
million
paid
out
for
of
it?
pocket.
He wanted, yeah, he right. He wanted to make it
I
so
didn't get
good.
that.
No, they wouldn't give him the budget, so he spent $7 million of his own money.
Wow. Actually, I couldn't believe that. Like these things do get replayed. Like, if he has that one, like the Prince one or the Michael Jackson one, it is a big deal for your career. So, the last thing you want to do is put out a bad performance here, right?
I don't know what's going on right now.
Tax write-off. Yeah. I have some outrights as far as first rounds. I went pretty easy, Harry. I can go over though and tell you what we are on. Hold on, let me reload it. I like Gacheva over Blinkova, but that's not one of my favorite. I like Kostyuk over Kudermetova, but I didn't go big on it. Those are my only two from today. From tomorrow, let's see, what do we got? Lynn Zhu at minus 150 over Osigwe. I like that one. Mahova's probably short against my favorite player, Ostapenko, but I'm not betting against her. What else? I wanted to bet Juvan at plus 168 over Konta, but that's probably not a good bet. I like Sharma over Habino at plus 104. Yeah, that's about it for the next 2 days. Oh, Gavrilova over Tormo. I love that play. Viper's got some good memories for this music. NC doesn't like it. Wes likes it. Yeah, you like Babos? That's interesting, Ron. We went back and forth on whether or not we were going to play that match. We kind of like Bonaventure there. Why did you like Babos? Bonaventure's got a nice serve. I think she'll do well on the surface. The chat is completely divided on whether or not this is a good show. Tyler's in here making jokes.
This is the music Jay listens to all the time, huh? Maybe my 12-year-old daughter, probably.
Yeah, I think they're bumping it in the other room. Shariah and her daughter, I think they're out there going for it.
Jay's still listening to fucking Stone Temple Pilots. Man, this is fucking rough. It's a bad day.
It's your wife's pick. Well, if you get a chance, find out why. I think that Bonaventure's got a nice chance there. Oh, Scott Meck said JJ had to leave just to watch the show. Hey, I'm drinking coffee. I went decaf though because I had 2 rock stars this morning. I was all fired up for the game. Then the Knicks pissed me off. I needed a little more. Yeah, she actually looked pretty good last week, Ron. Yeah, that's not that bad. I can't necessarily argue with that.
That totals up to 55.5 now.
Just pretty
Now
much
you need more.
that.
Now you need more than 4 touchdowns.
Well, I don't think people are logging on like for casuals, right? They're all betting the over at halftime, right?
Although, you know what? If the Chiefs score here, you think they go for 2 to make it a 1-touchdown game?
No, I think it's too early. These halftime shows are way too long.
Will there be an onside kick at plus 130, huh, Sumner?
That's basically, do you think will KC keep it close? So Sumner thinks there's going to be a comeback.
Next drive of the game to end in a punt is plus 160. The way this game's going, there's a good chance that plus 160 cashes.
Yeah. So if we would have bet this pregame, you would have already cashed. KC penalties was 5.5 juice to the under for the whole game pregame.
They got that in the first quarter.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's a good question, Leonard. I probably would, but I like the under pregame, and I usually just stick with what I had. All right, we lost Jay. It's a spread show. Talk to me, chat. I don't have much to say about the game. We're saving the NBA for. Well, I'll take any NBA or Australian Open questions right now. Go. Give me something good. No weekend questions. I like how if you go down your timeline, like the timeline's completely split on how good the halftime show is too. Come on, guys, give me some questions. Do I like the Chiefs second half? Yeah, because I usually go off my original way. I mean, everything that could have gone poorly for them did. Most likely, the officiating kind of goes back to the middle, right? I mean, I don't know if makeup calls exist, but I wouldn't be that surprised. So, yeah, I like the Chiefs second half, but maybe it's just wishful thinking because I bet them pregame. LeBron or Jordan? Yeah, I like Jordan better, but we don't want to do that argument. Is Luka a must when he's on the slate? I think that depends on how big the slate is. I think the smaller the slate is, he gets to be more play. If you have nights with Jokic, Embiid, and other guys that you can pay up for, you can argue that you're only paying up for one. And if you say you're choosing Jokic over Luka for around the same price, I wouldn't hate that. But on those smaller slates, like a 3-game Thursday night slate, you got to try and get them in there. What part of the third quarter did the Chiefs tie it? 5 minutes to go. Rookie of the year, Ball, most improved. Wood, no, Wood's injured. He's not going to win it now. My buddy had a 21 to ticket, the guy I did a podcast with. That thing's out the window. I don't even Wood's coming back this year. 6-man Jordan Clarkson, what you think? Yeah, so I agree with 2 out of the 3. Jordan Clarkson looks pretty good too. How do I find Sorenko? You like Sorenko out of all the players? That's a surprise for him. She's all right. She's a little older, and I don't think the surface fits her too well. Is she even in this tournament? I don't think she's in the tournament. If she is, I skipped over her first round match when handicapping him. So, Ron Lawson says Booker seems to be accepting his role. Yeah, I mean doing pretty well. Yeah, no, Wood was a great player DFS too. Really just such a positive that it was really too bad for the Rockets that he went down. Still can't believe Varun like Sorenko of all the tennis players. Okay. Jay Leonard wanted to know if you had an over 55 ticket right now, would you hedge off it?
It's tough. If Kansas City gets going, then I don't mind over 4.5 touchdowns in the second half. But if they don't, if they don't get going, that 55 and a hook is cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, you need 4 touchdowns and a field goal probably. I would be happier if I had an under ticket in my pocket right now.
Yeah, I think I lean that way too. Right now, I would take Curry, Wes, but that fluctuates. Once Dame heats up, but I'm just not seeing it right now. You think so, Varun? She's the arch enemy of my favorite player, and actually, there's a cat in my neighborhood that I call Naomi Brody. She's the only tennis player that's ever blocked me. Australian Open, I like Osaka and Djokovic, Robert Kahn. Yeah, I think Scott Max got it dead on. This first KC drive will probably determine the total for the pregame total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Osaka and Djokovic. And the Austrian Open, it'll probably be Dominic Thiem, but I don't think that gets played until May. No, July.
So Mahomes has 5 for 33 rushing, right?
Uh-huh.
And his live total is 44. You're telling me that the way that pressure is coming and how many times he's going to drop back, he's not good for 12 rushing yards in the second
Especially
half?
with the desperation, right?
Oh,
There's not going
fuck
to be a lot
yeah.
of plays he's going to be looking to throw it away.
I'm all over it.
All right, throw it on the bottom of the screen. Sumner says first drive results in a TD. That's a play he made. Wes is asking Rookie of the Year, Halliburton or LaMelo. I think even if Halliburton deserves it, LaMelo's going to get it. Scott Mack loves that play too, Jay. Big King BJ wants Bon Jovi to play at the halftime because we're living on a prayer. Y2J wants to know if he thinks that you should, or you think that he should cash out his Mike Evans anytime TD bet and take a half unit loss, or do you think there's a chance they look for him still?
I think they're going to look for him, Y2J. But I mean, it depends on how your day's going. If you're doing okay, I'd probably just let it ride. If you're down,
Oh,
I
Varun,
would
you're going
get
to
on
piss me
that.
off. Go ahead.
Y2J, I would get on that over 44.5 rushing yards.
Varun, you know they are separate, right?
Spread, are you
Varun, you're
talking
going to
about
piss me off.
Are you talking about Varun having a bad day?
Yeah. And this one, I think, is his worst one
Imagine
ever.
that.
Yeah. It's
Varun
like
with
if
a
they
bad
allowed the internet to the normal house husband in like 1954.
Varun had the that one telephone call. That was the highlight of his career in the Run Pure Bets YouTube, and it's all downhill from there.
Yeah. Like Penny Hardaway, he started off good, and then his knee got bad, and just nothing good after that. That was a good cut.
We got to make this an 8-point game in the worst way, Spread.
Yeah.
3rd and 7. You know that they're sending everybody.
Yeah, not looking good for our heroes.
No flag. No, you'll never see a flag on KC today, boys. Kelsey got held. Of course he got held.
Aaron D, I still don't believe that.
That doesn't help us much. Now, if anybody took the under 55.5, still need 4 touchdowns to beat you.
How'd they look on that first drive in the second half? Did they move it up the field pretty good?
They ran the ball well. He still can't deal with the pressure.
Yeah,
That
boy, he
offensive
doesn't have
line
any
being
time
beat
at
up
all.
is just too much.
Yeah. Man, all week I talked about that Fisher injury being such a big deal, and then I placed the bet anyways.
Remember after the rundown me, you, and AP did when we talked about it?
Yeah, we did.
That was the same thing all three of us said. It was like that offensive lineman.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? If it was just a normal game on the schedule, it'd be so easy to just pass right over, right? Go, okay,
Yep.
I won't play it then. Overtime's loving it in the chat, but hey, you gotta. I'd be doing the same thing if we were winning, so you gotta love it, OT.
This one team has been the fucking death of me all year.
Yeah. Chances of me watching the post-game show are getting slimmer and slimmer. I know, Ron, they're like our age, huh? Well, then you should be happy too, YPJ. No, it's fine overtime. You know, that's how it goes. You win some, you lose some.
This is good, man. I'm gonna a shit ton of money today.
No, because usually they eat up those double teams, Scott. I think it is the line. But, you know, to each his own opinion.
3 and out here would be nice.
Hey Tyler, did you see this tweet where it says the Chiefs have more penalties than Jason Pierre-Paul can count on his fingers?
How do you leave him that wide open? Oh, there you go. I forgot about that. He's going to owe that guy $5,000, which is about what I lost today.
Where is Joey? Is he at like a Super Bowl party or something?
Yeah, I think with his family. Touchdown. That's game. Who gets MVP, you think? Gronk? Brady?
I think it's got to be Gronk. But, I mean, I still think Devin White's live. I mean, this defense is going to be on the field so much. He's got 7 tackles already, 2 for loss. He gets a sack and an interception, and they hold this team to, like, what would a touchdown give them? 16? If they hold him to 16 points,
Yeah.
and he finishes with like 13 tackles, like 3 for a loss and an interception, I think he had a chance. But I could also be reaching with that take.
Brady's minus a nickel. That makes sense.
Oh, you can live bet the MVP. I mean, let me.
Yeah,
I don't know
Gronk.
what is his stat line? 19 for
Gronk is
23, a $180 and 3 touchdowns. I mean, yeah, you probably got to give it to him.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks do get it too. Gronk's got 6 for 67 and 2 touchdowns. Fournette's got 95 total yards and a touchdown. 64 rushing and 31 receiving.
That team total over 10.5 is going to be easy money. That was the only prop I said I liked too.
Fred, you see any spots in NBA you like tomorrow?
Do
I don't
you
know
have
if you
full
glanced
numbers
at
up?
it. Let me
Do you have a
see.
Rockets Hornets number?
Rockets, Hornets. No, I don't.
Yeah, that is Wizards, Bulls. Grizzlies plus 2.5 at home against the Raptors, huh? Two
Yeah,
hot teams
I
facing
see
off.
+3.
Yeah, seems good. That'd be fun for us to talk about tomorrow. Nothing jumps out there. That seems like a really strong line. Mavericks and Timberwolves.
That total seems really short.
At 222.
Yeah,
Yeah, why is it so short?
because I mean the way the Warriors and the Dallas were getting up and down the field, or not up and down the field, up and down the court.
You know why? It's because the Timberwolves only average 107 points per game. What else do we got? Spurs -1 at Warriors. You don't have League Pass, do you?
I think I do. I got to look on my cable package.
Do you ever use it through your computer, like through your PlayStation or your Xbox or whatever?
Yeah.
So those guys, Duncan and Luru, will do like an alternate cast tomorrow, and their game is Warriors Spurs, and they have real good analysis of the game and stuff. So that'll be a fun one to watch. Who do you lean in that game?
I like the Spurs in that one. I think they'll be able to defend pretty well against them.
Yeah. Spurs made me mad when I backed them twice against Memphis that weekend.
Yeah.
I haven't touched one of their games since. Yeah? All right, I'll mute it.
What are they up right now? 19.
I feel like Spread's just hearing all the Tom Brady hate right now.
Why?
His girl sitting right next to him, just going.
Tyler, it started with Brady, but it took a lot of turns.
I knew Brady was in there at some point.
It started with Brady, yeah, but it. You'd have to ask me that. Wow, Cheese is coming with the hot takes. Josh Allen is better. This looks like Derek Carr playing QB. All right, Leonard, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Oh, his next weeds trade. She wants lots of yellow hairs in honor of all the flags. You do Tuesdays and not Mondays, Andrew? That's pretty cool. I guess Tuesdays for the Monday Night Football. Cheese is just going hard.
I mean, they were good enough to crush your dreams and make you cry. So they're pretty good, bro.
Coming, Jay. He's pissed off, Cheese.
Oh, this is like Chinese water torture. Not shutting this game off right now and going to do something else.
Yeah, we'll make it a couple more drives, but
Mahomes has 75 passing yards.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
What are you thinking of this? Vipers coming for the Steelers. Did you see that, Tyler?
I mean, what am I supposed to defend here? We stink.
Man, Twatty would have got fired up.
We had some guy with the last name Finkner calling offensive plays. We got a big old dumb tree for a quarterback. Our defense was all
tree.
Our defense was all injured. That was a big reason why. That's the only argument I can make. We also couldn't run the ball for more than like half a yard.
Over watching other males, full-grown males, like slam into each other.
$11.
See how long it takes for us to go 30 fucking feet.
Well, not now, Jefe. If they would have got a touchdown, yeah. But now, if they get this extra point, you're still a half point away. You need one more field goal. Yeah, you need one more field goal.
Dude, Serena's dressed like Florence Griffith Joyner out here for anyone old enough to remember the 88 Olympics. If Ron Lofton's still with us, he'll remember.
Who do you like on the men's side, Spread?
I like Djokovic. So
That's
if I
like
didn't pick
his
him,
tournament.
I'd pick Medvedev if I didn't pick him. He'd be like my underdog. And then if I didn't pick Medvedev, I'd probably take Rublev.
What were the odds for him to win? Like even money?
Djokovic was like plus 130. Medvedev's like plus 425. Rublev's probably like plus 900 to plus 1100. You could probably shop Rublev pretty well. And I've got it a little better. Ron Lofton remembers. It's not rigged, Scotty. We're just on the wrong side.
What the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Second half money line right now. Bucks are minus 120. It's crazy.
Serena's smoking Laura Siegman right now. Could be.
Was that a flag on Tampa Bay?
Are they allowed to do that, Tyler?
Am I dreaming?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, buddy. Nice, Connor.
KOVA. Yeah.
You can take Kansas City like minus 20 right now at like plus 300.
You mean Tampa Bay minus 20?
Yeah, sorry.
It's so tough. You got to think that they're going to score against the prevent.
I've been thinking about that for like an hour. But yeah, you're right. You would think.
Probably Mahomes will finish with respectable numbers, but I mean,
Fournette's rushing attempts. He needs 4 to go over his live number. I think he gets 4.
I don't know how much they're splitting that backfield. Let me look.
11-8.
I have to get it accurate.
Yeah, and he's outrushed him in the second half too. So I mean, I don't mind that.
Watkins over 8.5. What does that mean? Sammy Watkins?
Yeah, I don't think he has a catch yet. I know he has 1 catch for 13 yards.
Fournette needs 13 yards to go over his live number.
let's stop talking about that. Is he in?
Imagine.
That would have been like the most amazing play. No way. I don't have that on. I have the crappy Serena match on because I don't have my laptop set up back here. So I have to just watch what's on ESPN. Unbelievable. That sucks. We had her in our core for the lineup. Oh my gosh.
Did it hit him in the head?
This is unbelievable.
Did it actually hit him in the face?
Just not our day.
Look at this. It hit him right in the face. Wow, bro. Oh, man. I can't. This play was fucking doomed from Jump Street.
Yeah, we're just on the wrong side.
Fournette needs 15 yards to go over his number with a quarter to play.
I like that. He can get that one run.
Yeah, and he's going to get a steady diet. I mean, 3rd and 8, he'll probably still get it.
Mikey says he's going to sell his Mahomes card tomorrow. It might be a time to buy them. They're going to dip in price. It's not like they won't be back next year.
Ronald Jones is in.
Yeah, that's the only problem is they're going to split carries. You don't know which guy's going to get them.
Yeah.
If he chews up yards, they're just going to let him keep pounding it.
Kansas City might not get in the end zone.
They might not break 10. They might not break 10 points.
Isn't that unbelievable?
It's hats off, man. I was wrong. Tampa was the one team that fucked me all year, and they're going to end the year doing what they did to me all year.
Yeah. Just tip your cap and move on. I mean, we did
Gotta
have
give
some
credit
goals
where
in the first
it's
half,
due.
but overall, I mean, it didn't come down to the refereeing. I mean, they've just been way better. I mean, that O line was just too much. I'm mad too because we talked about it, Tyler. We said, look what Tampa did to Green Bay's backup left tackle, and now they're doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I gotta just tip my cap, say I was wrong.
I mean,
take
it's not
the
like
5,000 hit.
I mean,
move on.
Yeah, you lost money tonight, but you still had a profitable NFL season. So
yeah, it just sucks to end the season on a bad note, but whatever.
Yeah, I went into the playoffs up 54 units on the whole year total, right? And I'm going to end the playoffs after the playoffs more like 40. I got crushed in the playoffs.
Yeah,
I mean, it's still making 40 units in a football season, which is not easy to do. But I mean, I was on pace to have like the best NFL season I've ever had, and I got my face kicked in the playoffs. You got to admit when you're wrong. Take the fucking 5G loss, and thank God NASCAR is coming.
Did you bet that Fournette play?
No.
Because that's been him the last like 3 runs.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yep.
What's he at now?
Give me a sec.
82.
Is that what he needed?
83 he has. He needed 85.
I know, Ron. I mean, talk about. I don't know what's more surprising, that Kerber result or this.
NASCAR is next weekend. Yeah, Daytona. I'll be on. I'm not sure if it'll just be for subscribers or not, but I'll be on for sure. I think the Gatorade duels are this week coming up too, so there's going to be like midweek action too. Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday is the Clash at Daytona, the road course. First duel is Thursday. Second duel is Thursday. So we got that. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday this week. NASCAR. And then on Saturday, the Xfinity Series. So I'll have like 4 days of racing this week. We're back.
Tyler, I'm gonna try and get Big Teeth to run down tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta get the money man on.
Did you see the one I did with Big T and JSU?
Was that the one that was like an hour long?
Dude, every game it was like I'm just sitting there like waiting to jump back in. I'm like, are we gonna go live until lock like on their other show?
Yeah, it's like the other show just gonna start.
Yeah, it was fun though because they go against each other a lot, and if you and I disagree, I'm like, oh, I'm on the other side, Tyler. Like this is why, and then we move on. I mean, they would take if they were on the opposite sides. I mean, they would take 5 minutes pulling up each other's Twitter feeds.
Who gets the ball on this last drive for Tampa? What do you think, T?
What, running back wise?
Yeah.
They probably do the same thing. One of them starts out the drive and then they switch. Depending on how long you're basically banking on how long they could run the ball down the field for.
Fournette's got 83. His live number is 87.5. 8 minutes to go in the game.
See, I don't mind that. But if they get the ball back, well, let's say the Chiefs take 3 minutes to score right here, so at least 5 minutes. If they get the ball back and go 3 and out and they start running with Jones probably runs it all 3 times, and Fournette doesn't see the field. So you could get screwed there.
What are they up right now? 22?
Yeah.
Tony's in. Yeah. So that should be fun, Tyler.
Who'd you say was in?
Big T's in. So he'll
Oh,
be
okay.
tomorrow. We'll do that public, but then before we do that, we'll go on and each give out our pick for the subscribers, and we'll do separate videos before that.
All right.
Yeah. And then, so do you work Monday night?
Yeah, I go back tomorrow and Tuesday.
So it's just like a day off for you?
Yeah, I just took the day off.
Okay. Were they pissed?
No, I got
I know,
vacation
like
hours.
UPS, they would have done they would have brought it up like 6 months later.
I got vacation hours. I can't say anything.
Oh, all right. Oh, I'll take it. Is it that what kind of day? Okay. You know what's funny? I don't think that's the first time you sent that to me.
Between me and Joey, we probably dropped. Between me and Joey, dropped 10K today. Never mind what JJ dropped today. Probably another 10K. That is a bad day for this team. Plus, however you guys did.
Yeah, not good.
I made one bet. I made one bet on the game. We're still waiting on it.
Yeah, but the confetti was only come from the Kansas City side, right?
This worries me, but you never know.
I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Thank you. Sweetheart, can you go leave it out there for me?
They might not score a touchdown.
You know who's got to be in disarray right now, Jay?
Who?
D-Money.
Yup.
Why? He won one last year.
Yeah, but you know him. He's a diehard Chiefs fan. He's probably like freaking out right now.
Yeah,
the only
probably.
thing is it's like at this point, like you kind of like are getting time to get prepared for it. You know, it's not like a sudden death. Like I'll tell you what, that Knicks under hurt a lot more after under 106. They got 48 in the first quarter.
He's going to be in the Super Bowl probably 3 of the next 6 years, you would think. He'll be all right. Yeah, D-Money. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Dasha. Who? Oh, gasoline. She's good.
I mean, she looks like it.
Yeah, Scott, somebody asked Joey to put that in for $100 and he held it. He didn't put it in. He's gonna owe the guy $5K.
That sucks.
That's what I mean. Like him and I, he ended up losing what I lost too.
Yeah. What's up, Kenny? All right, Tyler, I have my play for tomorrow. I just ran all the numbers.
Wait, there was a streaker at the football game,
Yeah.
and there's limited attendance.
That's my second favorite play, Kenny.
They said a fan got into the end zone before the Chiefs.
Oh, wow. And tomorrow's my crappiest workout day. Oh, man. I was gonna stay up late and watch the Australian Open. I'll probably pass on that now. Just go to bed and get a fresh start for tomorrow. Yeah, I like both those. I mean, the only hard part is most likely your best spot to hedge is going to be against Djokovic, and he's probably going to be between -50 to -200. So for that, for you to have a good hedge, you want to root for Djokovic to go out. So Medvedev's favored in the final. Yeah, this game's over.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. There's no reason to keep watching this. It's over.
Yeah. All right.
All right, boys.
Let me
We're
let everyone
out.
know the schedule for the week, Jay. So
I haven't made the schedule for the week yet.
Okay, well, I can just tell them what I got. I'll do the we'll do the show. I'll do a subscriber show with Tyler tomorrow. We'll do a rundown with Big T tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then on Tuesday, we're doing for subscribers, it'll be a DFS. I'm going to do a DFS show with Susie. So for the Australian Open. So those are the two things that I got going on. Just to let everyone know.
Yeah, well, you'll have stuff, but I just got to make the schedule.
Yeah, I just want to let people know to look out for those, especially the subscribers, because I'm pretty sure we're going to keep the DFS stuff behind the paywall too. So.
All right, boys.
All right, buddy.
We're out. Maybe we'll be on later in the week for the public in terms of a live show. But I'm not sure. Probably won't have a live show until some NASCAR for subscribers. But other than that, there'll be a ton of content on the channel this week from Tyler, Spread, Joey, me, and JJ. So I hope everybody crushed it today. Hope everybody had a good day and won. I did not, but as long as you did, it's all that matters. We'll catch you guys later. Bye.